Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. Post doing very well edition, I guess. Last time a bunch of stuff happened, but before we get into that, as usual, let's have our players introduce themselves and their characters, starting, apparently according to the dice, with Sir Thompshire. Thompshire, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. My name is Sir Thompshire, and as always, I'll play the traveling sellsword Benjamin Aaran, who's apparently a very good strategist that just, outmatched this very, I guess, anxious, overly worried Naga. So, the small victories, which is...
Overthinker, I think that's the best term.
Maybe. We got the new hire, so I guess that's always nice.
Even though Benjamin got the final blow, it really was Mera who did much of the work, funnily enough. But we'll get to that. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. And speaking of, Zelris, can I please ask you to introduce yourself and your character?
I play Mera, the powerful, intimidating, game-carrying, team-defining,
Slightly singed.
enemy-turning, gooding, Volpera pirate.
Yes, she's that, all that, and more. Thank you very, very much. Zelris?
She also has a bone.
Yes, and a feather. Very useful stuff. Unironically so, funnily enough. But thank you very, very much still. Next, according to the dice, we would have DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, I could. I play Prime Designate Bladebeard, who doesn't really know what that is, Prime Designate, or why are people calling him that, and he doesn't really care.
Understandably so. Oop. Thank you very, very much, Bladebeard. And next, we would have the lone captain of your ranks, I guess, Moarg. Banarak, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Moarg, or Bud, the ogre pirate with a heart of gold, who has himself a fancy old sword now. And that's pretty great.
That he does. Thank you very, very much, Banarak. So, last time, Zelris was kind enough to remind us about what happened last time. She read the recap. So, as is tradition for the season, Zelris, would you like to appoint someone to read the recap, or would you like to let the dice decide once again?
Let's let the dice decide.
Okay. Then once again, I'm going to roll d5. 1 will be Banarak, 2 will be DoomGoblin, 3 will be me, 4 will be Thompshire, and 5 will be Zelris. Right, everyone?
Okie doke.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
That was a prank, honestly.
Oh, wait, okay.
Yeah, I didn't roll a d5, I just said roll 5, so like display a 5.
You got me.
We'll laugh if he gets a 5, though.
Well, I could roll a d4 if you want, but I'm not gonna. Let's see what we get.
I mean, it's only 1 and 5, there's no way.
Murphy's Law and all that. Oh, that's Banarak, apparently.
Ah,
Alright.
alrighty.
Banarak, would you like to remind us about what happened last time, live or in post?
Probably better to do it live.
Okay, we are ready whenever you are.
Alrighty, I will start then. Even if the good fortune has departed, it seems its namesake favors our heroes. Resolved to continue their ascent up Lapidus Isle, the party encountered a Naga force barring their path, led by a giant brute and by a sorceress, ready to collapse the mountain pass on them. Captain Bladebeard took on the initiative and scaled the mountain up to the sorceress in secret. Once there, he stabbed her with the dagger Blood's Passion, causing her geomantic magics to run wild while she screamed in agony. The Naga force was thus buried under a barrage or rocks, and our heroes then made short work of the wounded giant brute and the sorceress. Once defeated, however, the brute suddenly regressed into the form of a nude night elf, wearing only a strange bone necklace. Mera picked the item up, which turned out to be possessed by the ancient spirit Hazhari, a highborn mage and the brute's father. The item further allows the wearer to breathe underwater, see the ley lines of Azeroth, and thus has two more unknown effects, one of which would trigger once it is brought to a place known as Eldrastalas. Did I say that right?
Sure. Funnily enough, Banrak, you know what that place is?
No.
Darmo.
Oh! Interesting. The party encountered two more surprises. Once the Naga were defeated, their old companion Vera and Kavaldir, which emerged from hiding and joined the party. Apparently, a group of Kavaldir had captured Vera and the other members of Kiri's crew, but got separated at one point in time. These two were then captured by the Naga. In addition, Bladebeard, since that Lyri Embersorrow had somehow returned to Azeroth and was now several hundred kilometers to the southwest. Our heroes left behind Gurin, the Good Fortune volunteers, and Morag's ogres to guard their backs while they took the fights to the Naga. They were joined by the Darkrock ogres, Vera and the Kavaldir witch, and 3 glory-seeking horde survivors, of whom Captain Rakha started taking an increased interest in Benjamin Aaran. Further up the mountain, they encountered another force of Naga, led by a different sorceress. This one was trying to break into an artificial, previously unknown vault, the one Bladebeard had uncovered the previous day. Our heroes proved victorious once again with a twist. The sorceress, named Helza, impressed by the mostly imaginary battle tactics of our heroes displayed, offered to join the group. She revealed that the leader of the Naga coven, named Sajama Ajin, foretold that
Sorry.
that one's a hard
Awesome
one.
name.
Foretold.
Go ahead.
Okay. Foretold that 4 individuals would come. They are currently waiting for them at the mountain summit alongside a captured bronze dragon. As for the vault, Bladebeard managed to open the way inside and deactivate its defenses. It was revealed to be a small chamber with a throne and a magical electric sword at its feet, which Captain Moarg took. Once Bladebeard sat on the throne, at the urging of the voice in his mind, 2 iron dwarves were uncovered, Hirogi and Brig, who knelt before their prime designate, our dwarf hero, and asked if the contingency had occurred. They then revealed that they had the ability to censor the volcano elemental spirit, preventing the eruption that our party was racing against from happening.
Thank you very, very much, Banrak. I will admit I intentionally put Sajamajin's name in the recap just to see how one of you would spell it. Also, I liked when you were reading the dramatic pause after saying that Captain Raka took an interest in Benjamin.
I think there's just a paragraph in between there, and
there is, but it was a funny coincidence.
Okay. I hope one day we get shipping art.
I hope we don't.
I'm gonna take to Twitter and ask people to ship these 2 characters now. When the episode is the episode out?
Last episode, yes.
Perfect. I'm gonna go on Twitter and I'm gonna ask the people to make shipping art.
No! I mean, you could always make it yourself if you really want to.
You should start entering giveaways and try and win.
But send me the model.
Can I veto that? It's my model.
Thompshire, unironically, if you can you do that because I'm busy with everything else.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Excellent.
So, thank you very, very much once again, Banrak, for reminding us what happened last time. But as sort of the scene returns to our heroes, we'll probably like see the camera like pan out and zoom out a little, going back down the path they came, back to the little barricade that they ordered everyone to man to prevent Naga reinforcements. And this is where we reveal a little thought experiment that we all did. So, dear viewers, you may remember that about 5 people of the good fortune stayed behind to help Bladebeard and everyone else take over, well, not take over, but like fight for Lapidus Isle. Well, because there were 5 of them, and there's 5 of us, we did a little fun thing where each of us designed one of these loyalists. And let's start, I guess, in alphabetical order, which will be Banarak's character. I guess to like briefly describe the scene. All 5 of the characters, I'm being intentionally non-specific at the moment. All 5 of them are currently manning the barricade, ready for whatever is to come from the Naga. And there is a large mass of them. They are like positively just popping out of the ocean, ready to ascend the mountain. And under normal circumstances, this would be terrifying. And all 5 of the characters are standing behind the fallen rocks, ready to defend themselves, more or less. But as they like peek over, it's really not that big of a deal, not that urgent of a situation, because right beyond the like fallen rocks, the like makeshift barricade, is a lone dwarf, Gurren, and about 100 Naga corpses. Gurren unfazed, defending the mountain pass as his captain ordered. But as like the camera goes back to like the barricade itself, I guess, Banarak, could you please introduce your loyalist and what they might be thinking of the situation?
Sure. This is Lemmy, the Knoll, a Knoll pirate, I guess now. He wasn't a Knoll pirate before, but he had joined the, Good Fortune in, after they saved him, after they spared him, and, he's been, a sweeping deckhand for a while, but, he's way better at just being a deckhand. He wants to be better than that. So he kind of left the Good Fortune in favor of sticking with Bladebeard, and now he's fighting these Naga, so he's kind of thrilled. He's a bit of a thrill seeker now, and he's reveling in the bloodshed, I guess, that he has been able to do, finally.
Lemmy is armed with a gun and a mop. Which one is he using?
Currently, probably the gun after the battle, I guess. Maybe he's, using the, mop to clean the blood. I don't know. I doubt he feels the need to clean anything up right now.
Fair enough. Again, for better or worse, Gurren has been doing like 90% of the work. So it's more of a case of the 5 NPCs sort of standing guard behind the barricade, maybe providing range support. So what are Lemmy's thoughts to Gurren stealing all the glory?
I'd say he's upset that he didn't get to take as part as he wanted to, because this is probably the first bit of action he's seen in a very long time.
Understandably so. I imagine Lemmy might turn to his left to maybe like express his frustration, and to his left would be the other gunner person in the Good Fortune Volunteers. DoomGoblin, would you care to introduce your little loyalist?
Yeah, sure. The one that I came up with is called Karen Copper. She was once a criminal in Glenaias, a Glenaian criminal, but then she got old and retired. But then she was bitten by a worgen and turned into one, and now, since she is much stronger and can fight once again, she decided to adventure once more, and she joined Good Fortune. And now she stayed with Bladebeard because, she maybe still likes crime and adventure like she did before.
And what are Karen's thoughts on pretty much Gurren handling most of your job by himself at this point?
Yeah, maybe a bit jealous that she didn't get to kill as much Naga as him. But I guess she can tell that he's much stronger. So, as long as he's on their side, it's good.
It seems that Lemmy, to your right, is very frustrated with this turn of events, and he seems to be like turning to you, perhaps to say something. Would the two of you like to go ahead and like have a brief little scene?
Sure. What is it, dearie?
Didn't get to kill.
Oh, I bet there's gonna be plenty more opportunities to kill those snakes.
Dwarf keeps stealing kills.
He is very strong.
Lemmy is strong too.
Oh, cut it out, you two. And I guess this is where I'll introduce my loyalist. Behind Lemmy and Karen, he says that with like a very arrogant tone, but you can see that he's slightly cowering. You see a former beggar named Rufus Carib. Rufus is a very, very new addition to the crew. He joined the Good Fortune after hearing some wisdom in prison from a toothless Pandaren, not that he can really remember it. He stowed away on board the Good Fortune. Captain Linda Krem gave him a spot out of like pity. And later, when the election happened and Bladebeard won, he realized that Bladebeard's got a point, and we really should be doing something about the chemicals in the water and all that. But now that's why he has joined Bladebeard out of strict loyalty. Probably the most out of all 5 of the like volunteers. And even though he's loyal, he is standing pretty scared behind Lemmy and Karen, and he says, "Why did it have to be snakes? I really didn't think the soulless minions would come for us this soon."
What are you talking about, dearie?
The soulless minions of Orthodoxy, what do you think? The ones who put the nano-sized chemicals in the water. That fox creature lady. She's one of them. I know it.
Tired of nonsense. To shoot.
What did you just say? What do you mean nonsense? Trying to pick a fight? And I imagine maybe one other character would show up at this point to calm the situation. Thompshire's little volunteer. Thompshire, would you care to introduce them?
My volunteer is a gnome named Fizzle Sparklepop. He's sort of an engineer, kind of, that joined the Good Fortune's crew quite a while ago, I'd say. And he sort of does repair jobs around the ship, and usually revels at the opportunity to man one of the cannons. Maybe he laughs a bit too much, but people usually don't comment much on that. And, since he's kind of old, at least in relative terms within the crew, he kind of ends up doting over the younger members, making sure they're okay. And that also applies to the captain, and she absolutely hates it. But it's just an old man. What's she gonna do? She can't just be mean to him. And he does his job and whatnot, and that's sort of part of the reason why he's here. It's not particularly for loyalty towards Bladebeard, but more so towards Linda Kren.
Honestly, I was more so envisioning that Fizzle, because technically there's like, we established that there were like 4 volunteers plus Linda Krem, and then 2 people got left behind, which would have been Bug plus 1 loyalist, and I imagine Fizzle will be the one left behind in the gnome village. But for the sake of like having a scene together, we're gonna retcon that and say that Fizzle joined the party. So Fizzle, Thompshire, when you see this like brief argument break out between Rufus and Lemmy, I imagine not Lemmy, Fizzle would feel his fatherly or grandfatherly instinct to like step in, right?
I guess he would try to step in, but it's kind of shorter than both of them, so he'd probably just stand in the middle of them for a while. Not a while, but it's like a few seconds without anyone noticing him, and just be like, how about we all calm down? There's a lot of fish people coming at us.
Yeah, that's exactly the point, Gramps. The soulless minions are here. We have to do something, but this dog says they're not real.
I don't think that's quite what he said. He just said, that maybe all that orthodoxy business isn't too important right now.
How is it not? We're being infiltrated by one of them as we speak.
Dumb.
You're
how
dumb.
about we worry about that later, and you help me build an actual barricade?
Let me smart. Let me shoot. Orthodox. Blah.
Just keep shooting, you dog. We'll square off after all this is done, all right?
Not dog, Noel. Get it right. Nah.
What did you say?
I can turn into a dog
What?
when I get very angry.
How? You're all too suspicious. Fine, Gramps. Let's go build that barricade. I imagine Elclaw's already started it. And maybe this would be the segue to introduce Zelris's character. Zelris,
Yeah.
are you with us?
Yeah.
Care to introduce the loyalist that you created?
Sure. The loyalist I created is called Aelclaw. He is a big buff Pandaren man who lifts things and gets very drunk.
I imagine, Rufus would call out to Elclaw, "Oi, big guy, come on, help us over here. We need to build a barricade."
Aelclaw will silently move over and start assisting in building a barricade. But he's going to be very stoic and quiet because, he's a gentle giant. He's not going to mess around with these.
Rufus will mutter, don't like the silent ones, they're the most suspicious ones. What's, everyone, the other, free loyalists doing? What are they doing? Like Lemmy, Karen, and Fizzle.
Are we in a fight still?
Naga is still coming, but 1 or 2 at a time. Gurin is taking care of 90% of them, expressionlessly still.
As for Fizzle, it's kind of as I said, he's going to try and build an actual barricade because he doesn't really have any weapons. So I guess he'll make himself useful otherwise.
Noted. What about Karen and Lemmy?
I guess Karen will turn to Sparkle Pop and be like, "Oh, hello, child. Are you lost? You want a candy?"
You never seen a gnome, you racist? Says Rufus.
What's a gnome?
Shakes his head.
I had few in my garden, actually. Yeah, I remember.
We've met before, many times.
Oh, really? Are you a friend of my granddaughter?
Odd.
Have you been taking your medicine,
Oh, yeah. You reminded me. It's time for my cigarette.
Those are terrible for you. You know that, right?
I'm already old.
Nasty smoke. Look up cluns and lugs.
Just shut up and build the barricade. And Elclaw will continue to build the barricade.
I think Rufus will be, because he's been building the barricade with Elclaw, he'll like startle and jump back. Says, "It speaks! It speaks, everyone!"
Of course it speaks. It has tongue and mouth.
Dogs have tongues and mouths too, and they... Oh, never mind. You're all crazy. You're all crazy.
Building wood and splinter.
How is Linda Krem doing? She's been awfully silent.
I think she's almost kind of used to you guys bickering. She's been standing sort of to the side, rifle ready in case like someone makes it past Guren, but confident enough to like let Guren handle things. She's been more or less ignoring you guys bickering. But that's a good segue, Thompshire, for her to say, "Think something's coming. Get ready, everyone."
I'm still on my smoke break.
Get your gun ready. I don't care if you smoke.
Fizzle will
All right.
sort of try to jump and like take the cigarette out of her mouth.
What does Karen allow this?
Sure.
Cigarette is
She
mad.
probably doesn't notice.
I mean, it was more of a matter that if he can reach it, you know, because he's a gnome.
Let's say he does, just for the sake of it. Either way, all of you will see like a bigger Naga contingent appear. They're not in attack formation though, and they march like almost like in game terms, they march just outside the aggro range of Guren, so as to not provoke the guy. And
Oh, by the way, the ogres are here, right?
the Dark Rock, not the Dark Rock,
Yeah,
Morg's ogres. They're mostly standing back and cheering Guren. They don't really seem to realize that this is a fight. They think this is more of a Guren spectacle. I think
Fair enough.
Linda Crumb would yell out, "Get ready, you brutes! I think something's coming," and they'd like shuffle awkwardly to like man weapons and such. And out of the Naga, one of them will emerge, sort of leading the charge. Not that they're charging, but like as if they were to lead the attack. Roll20 is lagging for the moment, so envision a male Naga garbed in black and wielding like a spiked sword, so to say. And he yells out in accented common, "Tell your leaders we have them."
Have what?
The ogre and the old man.
I'm here.
More.
I think they might be talking about people in the village. Benjamin's father and the chef, ogre chef.
Never trusted them anyway. Can't even provide a birth certificate. Linda Krem would yell out, "Prove that they're still alive." And the Naga leader would shuffle and bark orders in nausea. And after a couple minutes, some Naga warriors would reveal the captured Chef Clunk and Joseph. Above board, I don't know if these five would know that, but above board, Bug is nowhere to be seen. And the Naga leader would yell out, Tell your chieftains that we have them, and that they are to listen to what the mistress says."
Who's the mistress?
He will not reply. Anything else from these five before we return to Benjamin, Bladebeard, Moarg, and Mera?
No.
Should we inform the captain and his friends?
Who's the fastest here? Says Rufus.
Can run fast. Can I run fast?
I can also be pretty fast if I want to.
Dogs, of course, fucking dogs. Linda Chrome would say, "Shut up already, Rufus. One of you go." Points at Linda and Lemmy.
My name is Karen.
My bad, Karen. I'm an idiot.
I think you should both pull a straw and see who goes.
Right, pull straw. Yes.
Oh, hurry up, Linda Krem says. "Oh, hurry up. You think those Naga have patience? They're gonna kill the hostages if you don't hurry."
Karen pulls out 2 cigarettes. One is shorter, one is longer, and holds them in her fist.
Would you guys like to roll to see who goes, I guess?
I smell some cheating, but sure.
Okay.
Well, DoomGoblin, is Karen cheating?
No.
Okay. Then I'm gonna roll a D2. 1 will be Lemmy, 2 will be Karen. Alright? See what happens. Also, do let me know. Okay, so that is Lemmy.
Tiny smoke. Tiny smoke.
That means Lemmy won.
Can run now.
Go already, says Linda Krem.
And Lemmy would go on all fours and run out to sniff out for Bladebeard.
And speaking of, back in the Titan Vault, what are the 4 of you doing?
I'd say Moarg is inspecting his new sword, swinging it around, testing it.
You know that feeling when I don't know, you pet a cat for too long or rub a carpet and you feel that static electricity? Whenever you swing the inside or the back side of your arm, you feel that tinge of static electricity.
Weird feeling on hand, but strong at least.
It is above board a fine sword, well balanced. It will do well for you in combat. Moarg would notice in addition to its magical effect.
This elven blade that we find in corpses of elves, but stronger.
Well, make sure this one also ends up in a corpse of an elf. Certain elf.
I mean, Nagas sort of are elves, right?
Yes, we are, says Helza, as she's like inspecting the machinery.
So you mentioned they're using that person they captured as bait, right?
Oh, I think, yes. Well, I think the bait was more so the volcano erupting itself, but now that that's done and gone and done with, I imagine the mistress will have to find new bait.
Think we should just run in and see how it goes? Is there like a hidden path or something?
I don't believe there is a hidden path, but then again, I also was unaware of. She like points to the room.
Bladebeard, maybe you could ask your friends if there's any way to get to the top of the volcano from here or somewhere else.
Alrighty. Hroggy and Brig. Do you know any faster way to get to the top of the volcano?
Krogi will say the path, prime designate, of course. Or you, Brig will then say, or you can use your teleportation powers, as is your prerogative.
Whoa. I mean, I knew I could teleport to Area 52, but I can, like, teleport anywhere?
They hesitate, and Krogi will say, it is within our rec, and Krogi, like, interrupts mid-sentence, and then says, resetting. Negative, prime designate.
Aw. It would have been cool. But yeah, I don't need magics. We can walk.
So, says Vera, anything else here? Are they, like, finished with calming the volcano down and all that?
Oh yeah. Where are you keeping that volcano spirit that you talked about? Can we, like, ask him for help?
Good question, above board. Not one I had thought of. Brig, I think, will say the elemental spirit is within the volcano, prime designate. The simplest way to access it would be at the summit. We can only administer punishment from this chamber.
Oh.
Well, I don't think it will be too happy after we punished it, so maybe that's, you know.
I mean, we don't have to tell it that we were the ones who punished it.
A fair point, yes.
A clarification is perhaps needed, says Rogi. When we say punishment, we do not simply mean censure. We also mean limitation. Its powers and its ability to make this volcano, as you term it, erupt, are severely limited.
Oh, he's like our prisoner.
In a manner of speaking, yes, prime designate.
Oh, that's our, we can bargain with that. We can tell him, like, oh, we can free you if you help us.
But aren't the Naga at the top of the summit too? So I think they'll want to have a say in that.
Oh, what do the Naga even want here?
I honestly, I'm not sure if I want to bother finding out.
I mean, above board, you can ask the one Naga in the room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the mistress didn't say. She was guided by a vision she saw when she touched a stone, and she was guided over to the summit. She claimed that 4 individuals would come, and that we would need to face them. Didn't really say that if we'd win or not. And, well, since she, can tell the future and all that, me and my siblings followed her. Much to my chagrin, I suppose.
By the way, sort of a random question, but have you met this red or orange Naga lady that looks like she's glued to a big crab by any chance?
Very sexy.
Think she'd say, well, most Naga females take the time to be sexy, as you term it, in your vulgar tongue. To answer your question, that is a very general description. I can think of several individuals. Are you do you perhaps mean Varashin?
I don't know. She was after a person they referred to as the beacon. Does that ring any bells?
I'll use my hourglass to make a hologram of the crab Naga.
Duly noted. Use your hourglass to make the hologram, and Helza will say, yes, that's Varashin. She's been trying to recruit the mistress. The mistress kept saying that she needs to first witness the results of a vision to see if Varashin is worthy of joining. Not entirely sure what Varashin's scheme is. It is something involving the stone, as, well, I mentioned our mistress also saw a vision there, but not really sure what specifically.
Alright, so no loyalty towards her or anything of the sort?
Are you asking me, or are you asking about my former mistress?
About you.
Could you repeat that? It cut out on my end.
About you.
Oh, no, unless the queen herself would demand it, I am in your service. You have proven the superior combatant, and I will serve the ones most worthy of my talents.
Alright, that's reassuring enough, don't you think, Bladebeard?
What queen are we talking about?
Queen Ajara. What other queen is there? The Light of Lights.
Isn't there a Queen Mera in Ironforge?
Isn't Ajara a place with a bunch of goblins?
Yes. The casual desecration of the mortal races. But I suppose that's a topic for another time.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people give crap to Varian for building a huge statue of himself while, people just went and fought the Lich King.
I mean,
but the Horde,
they
turned the whole zone into their symbol.
I mean, it is the prerogative of rulers to ensure that their subjects have a way of admiring them. I see both.
They turned the whole land. They shaped the whole thing. It's on the map.
Oh, glorious. The Queen was intending to do the very same thing 10,000 years ago, though on a much grander scale. This horde of yours sounds quite quaint.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, anyways, we should keep moving. I believe time is of the essence, I guess. Well, the volcano isn't exploding anymore, but I'm worried about Harry's friend.
May I ask who is Kyrie?
She's a dragon.
Ah, a sibling of the one we have captured, or?
A friend, I think. Can dragons of different colors be related? I'm not sure.
I suppose I see no reason why not. I believe the red and green aspects are siblings, but I could be mistaken.
Benjamin shrugs.
For context as to what the other NPCs are doing, the Horde people are more or less awaiting orders. You'll see Captain Rocka sneaking glances ever so often at Benjamin. As for the ogres, they're all staring just dumbfounded. Tar, the leader, is like sitting with arms crossed, sort of fuming and mumbling. Should have gone with the sacrifices as usual, but no, you guys have to find a hidden vault. What happened to the good old days? Rumble, 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 rumble. do you start proceeding outside?
Sure.
Yeah.
Then, as you all run outside, you will see your crewman Lemmy running on all fours as fast as he can towards you guys. Sorry.
Aha. Lemmy. Ahoy there.
Ahoy.
Oh, sorry, dear viewers. Apparently, Roll20 broke on my end. You guys carry on while I try to fix it.
It's everything alright? Need a drink?
Big news. News.
What's up?
Ogre. An old man. Captured by snake men. And snake ladies.
What, old man and ogre?
His old man. Black hair. Mustache.
Interesting. Benjamin's father has, brown hair.
And no mustache.
Colorblind.
I think I imagine more so Lemmy was pointing at Benjamin and describing Benjamin's hair, not Benjamin's dad's hair.
It's funnier this.
Yeah, but still. He would be colorblind.
Yeah, I think dogs are colorblind.
Yeah, I would assume Knowles would be too then.
Yeah, I'm fine
If
with it.
not, Lemmy is. He's only got one good eye anyways.
Fine enough. Helza will say, "Oh, that is quite clever. But don't tell me you actually left people behind to be captured."
I mean, bringing them along to be killed isn't a great idea either, so...
Well, I suppose that's fair.
So, all the people we care about are currently captured by someone.
What did they say? Did they say anything?
Naga steal, Naga take.
Banrag, do you need a reminder, or do you want to
Yeah. Can you give me a reminder? It's been a bit.
The Naga asked that you all do what the quote-unquote mistress tells you to do.
Naga lady, tell us, do what she want, and prisoners go free. You listen to her.
Huh, I guess Lemmy is gender blind too.
I thought it was a mistress.
It is a mistress, but the person who told you guys that was a male.
I thought he said the mistress though.
I did say the mistress, but
Oh. Okay. Well,
anyway,
Lemmy doesn't judge. I don't know.
I mean, it's Naga. If to the untrained eye, it's kind of hard to tell its gender, I guess, especially for no. Either way, I think Helza will say, and speaking of, and she would point towards the main road, where you see sort of mist starts. Hello? Can you guys hear me?
She pointed too hard.
Okay.
Okay.
I can hear everyone, except for Teeironor, I guess.
Yeah, same.
Oh, that's funny.
Same.
That is funny. Okay, that's funny. Let me type in chat. And while I fix it.
Well, he can hear us.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hello?
Okay, Discord is being very, very fucky.
You sound funny.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so Helza will say, and speaking of, and point more so towards the main mountain path, and there you will see some mist coalescing and creating the image of a Naga sorceress that I will put on screen, the titular Saja Majin herself, although only a mirage of her, as she slithers up to the group. I guess it's obvious to almost everyone that this is just a projection, but if any of you want to treat it as the actual thing, do let me know.
Bladebeard thinks it's a ghost.
Ah, the mistress, says Helza. And Saja Majin will say, greetings, traitor, and greetings, interlopers. You stand before Saja Majin, and she gives you a mocking bow.
Just skip the introductions. What do you want?
What are you make of smoke?
She ignores Bladebeard's question and looks at Benjamin and says, I have seen a vision. 4 of you must come. She points at Benjamin, at Bladebeard, at Moarg, and then she looks around. She is blind, and he's wearing a blindfold, and says, "Where's
Looking for an elf, I take it?
Yes."
Sorry,
Well-
Zelris isn't here.
Then she points at Mera and says, "That one will do instead." The four,
That's a very loose vision. Okay.
the 4 of you must come to the summit alone. If you do not come alone, I will teleport away with the hostage, and I will tell Lord Zarek at the bottom of the mountain to kill the other hostages and sink the ship. If you come alone, we can resolve this amicably, let's say, and I'll even order my forces to withdraw and release the hostages.
I'm not an elf. Why would I do this?
She shrugs and says, "The prophecy foretold of 4, and I see that the 4 of you are the most capable, so it must be you."
Maybe the prophecy is now. I'm not going to some dumb volcano.
She's kind of a pet. Does she really count?
She is, other than the 3 of you, the most capable one. I have given you your choices. The 4 of you must come alone, or again, if you do not, I will teleport away with your dragon friend. I will order Lord Zarek to slay the ogre and the human and to sink your ship, your only way out of the island. Those are your options. And the mist will start to dissipate.
Did she not just die?
No, that's like a vision projection magic thing.
Okay.
We going?
Come on, yeah, let's go.
No. Why didn't you get the elf? I'm not going.
Benjamin won't grab Mera. You grab a puppy by its neck.
Helza will say, "I trust you all know that this is likely a trap, yes?"
Well, there's not really any other options, so,
Why do you believe what she's saying?
We've sprung traps before, and we've won, so...
Why do you believe
what's
what
one
she's
more?
saying?
Shut up. We're going, okay?
Gotta go save my ogre.
Yeah. I'm kind of tired of saving people. I want to kill people, not save.
Look,
All right.
if you save people, they you get a bigger crew.
Yeah,
What
I'm
do?
not saying.
What do?
Okay, good, Levy, and I kind of pat him on the head.
Yeah, tell the others that to stand down, I guess.
Not fight?
Do you think you can take out all the Naga and before they kill our friends?
Well, they probably have them at the knife's edge, so if they attack, they're dead.
How good is your aim?
Good aim. Sometimes.
Yeah,
Look,
maybe
Bladebeard,
best not risk it.
don't, yeah. Just go back, stay calm, and we'll handle this. We always do. Kind of.
So stay calm. Stay calm.
Yes.
I go.
Alright, if you behave, you'll get a treat, I guess.
We shall accompany you to battle, says Captain Raka. Loktarogar.
You can't, or the hostages will get killed.
They could go with Lemmy.
And then they'll create a ruckus down there and the hostages will die.
I can keep an eye on them, says Vera.
Alright, we'll trust you to it then.
She shrugs.
Can one of you maybe like turn into a very small animal and jump into my pocket?
I feel like the mistress person is magically inclined enough to detect that.
Do robots count as people?
Helza strokes her chin and says, "Well, that is an interesting philosophical quandary. My former mistress was never much the philosopher, just the prophetess. So I believe she would see them as persons."
What about a talking knife?
Is it a big knife? Is it a tool? What do you mean?
A knife that can talk.
I am unsure.
What about the fox lady?
I believe the mistress asked that she come regardless.
Alright.
Can we just go then?
Yeah, let's go.
We must save Ogre.
Fight well then, says Captain Rocco, sort of uncharacteristically, and Vera pushes her and Junatum and the Tauren from behind, let's go everyone, and Captain Rocco almost backhands her.
Alright, everyone, stay safe.
The Dark Rock ogres won't say anything, but they get the message. They won't follow. Tar just crosses his arms and says to Moarg, "Fine, then you prove to us what an ogre is truly worth. Don't disappoint."
I will.
And all of you will begin to ascend. Once again, give me a minute or so to arrange stuff on screen. Alright, everyone? But feel free to talk among yourselves, either in character or out of character while you do that. Alright?
This never would have happened if you guys had Larry Snow SMH.
Alright, so if negotiations don't go well, do you think you can stab her so she can send the message to the other Naga?
What? I stab her and then she sends a message?
No, if the negotiations don't work, maybe you could stab her so she's not able to send a message to the other Naga about killing the hostages. You see what I mean?
Yeah. It will be kind of hard to write while she's mad.
It's probably like a telepathic message.
I should try to teleport. Those robots said that maybe I could.
Later.
But then they
maybe.
changed their mind.
Yeah, maybe we'll test that later when we're not about to get our relatives killed. maybe.
Click wrong thing. What's going on through Mera's mind? I'm curious.
Not happy. Doesn't want to be taken to the volcano.
Is she still being dragged, or is she actually walking?
I mean, you picked her up. I'm assuming she's still there.
Fair enough.
Mera, can you, like, use your ears to fly? Or
No.
at least glide?
No.
I thought foxes flew with their butts. Or that they could, like, mythically, I guess.
Foxes can fly?
Yeah, if they have two tails.
Never met a two-tailed fox before.
But oh, those are a lot of maps. Okay.
Stone engine, wow.
Sorry. Oh, the viewers can't see what you guys see, so I guess keep it vague for a second. Sarjamajin, that's the one I'm looking for.
OMG, Stonehenge. Wow.
I'm glad I got rid of my sleeves. It's very warm here.
Benjamin is toasting inside his armor and coat.
You guys will be coming from the top, right? And yeah, I guess I'll put the other things in a sec. Actually, I'll put the thing right now. Featuring another of Thompshire's fancy renders. There. Okay. Okay.
An evil Pandaren dragon lady.
Who said evil?
Not
Where
necessarily.
did you get the evil from?
It's the eyeballs and the expression.
You
I mean,
mean
that's
yellow
just
eyes?
the dragon.
Wow.
Eyes.
Oh, it's a dragon.
Oh my god.
Maybe she's
Anyway.
evil.
What?
Have you not been following?
Oh, I've been following. I just realized who it was.
So as you guys reach the summit, you see the small hill where you see the floating Pandaren that you can assume is Kyrie's friend, sort of chained by magic. Sarjamajin is sort of at the precipice of the volcano, and without turning around to face you all, she says, "Not one more step."
Is she talking to us?
I think so.
But she's turned that way.
I don't think she can actually see.
Where is the fourth one? The prophecy was not meant to go straight this way.
Good question. We don't really know.
What happened?
Didn't you say the fox was the fourth one?
In this specific circumstance, yes, but where is the expected fourth one?
She left.
No matter.
Who is this fourth one we are talking about? I'm kind of lost.
It's Lyri, Bladebeard.
Oh, I know where she is.
Where?
Southwest.
How far southwest, dwarf?
A lot. Like I'm not sure if there even is a continent there, but apparently there is.
Ah. Very well. That answer is sufficient for my purposes. I thank you. Well then, as the prophecy foretold, if you succeed today, I will allow your ogre and your human to live and leave your ship untouched. However, if my vision holds true, well, I suppose that won't really matter too much, will it? And this is where we will begin the encounter, as from where the dragon is standing in the like circle, you will see something floating towards you guys, aka these lovely things that I put on the screen.
What am I looking at?
Oh, did they not show up?
No, I'm asking in character.
Oh, so they are coming from like where you see the dragon on screen, from the stone.
No. Benjamin said that in character.
What did Benjamin say?
A bunch of squids.
He said, "What am I looking at?"
Ah, okay. My bad.
Flying squids.
Okay. So, the initiative order is Saja Majin, then the Mindbreakers, then Benjamin, then the Dragon, then Bladebeard, then Moarg, and then Mera. Alright, everyone?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So this is your vision? We fight you, that's it?
Not quite. Not quite, dear. My vision is, well, that I make use of you. The 4 of you will be there at the stone, and, well, if I get to capture 3 of you now, that's all the better then. And Saja Majin, on her turn, will begin casting a lava bolt at, I guess, Moarg, because Moarg is the biggest target. So, Moarg, how do you defend yourself from Saja Majin's lava bolt?
I'd say Morg would try to deflect it with his new sword, like swiping at it.
Sounds like a forceful defense. Could you please roll?
Wait.
How do you take 4 points of damage?
I would say level 2 stress and level 2 consequence.
Okay. Noted. And while I type that in, I guess I should explain some stuff about the encounter. The Mindbreakers, there's 4 of them, so they will each have 4 individual turns. They will try to take over each and every one of you, meaning that if you guys are knocked down to 0 quote-unquote hit points, I will, well, Saja Majin rather, will use you to fight everyone else. Okay?
Oh no. Mera will turn against us.
Your level 2 consequence will be slightly singed.
In that case, how many hit points would that person have since they were knocked out?
Good question. Here I was going to reveal this on Petra's turn, on the dragon's turn, because she is also taken over by a Mindbreaker, and she will fight on Saja Majin's side. And I was going to use her to showcase sort of that mechanic. Would you like me to do that then or now?
I guess either is fine by me.
Sure. To briefly explain now, if a person is taken over by a Mindbreaker, that will mean that they've already lost all their stress and consequences. At that point, you either have the option of attacking the person to defeat them. That would potentially mean killing or grievously injuring whomever is taken over. Or you can try to attack the Mindbreaker that's controlling them, but the Mindbreaker has its own set of hit points. Not as much as you guys, mind you, but still significant enough that the easier option would be to just take out the, like, possessed person. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So, on their turn, the Mindbreakers, each of them will charge towards the 4 of you. Let me check to see their stat. Okay. So I guess going in order left to right. Benjamin, the first one comes for you, tries to zap you with void magic. How do you defend yourself?
I'll slide under it before it comes at me.
Okay. May I get a quick from you? And this is not a forceful attack, by the way. And also, please say out loud what you get.
I got a 2.
I also got a
gonna-
5 for the viewers.
I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna use one of my fate points to reroll.
Okay. Then please, what are you invoking?
I'm gonna invoke Adventuring Sorcerers. I've faced some weird zappy people in these adventures so far, so I guess I was mentally prepared for that.
Okay. Then please give me a reroll and say out loud what you get, because the viewers can't quite see at the moment.
I got a 7.
Oh, much better, much better. That is sufficient for your defense. Okay. Let me cut out Gurin from the text. Okay. Next Mindbreaker would be Bladebeard's. Bladebeard, this one comes from you, also tries to zap a bolt of void energy at you. How do you defend yourself?
I'll try to jump out of the way.
May I get a quick from you, please?
A 6, and this creature is not taller than me, right?
Definitely not. Definitely not. Unless you count the fact that it's floating, I guess. But no,
Not
we
really.
won't. Yeah. But it is still a successful defense, so good on you. Next one coming from Moarg. Tries to zap Moarg with void energy, while Moarg is like putting out the fact that he's on fire, if that makes sense. How does Moarg defend himself?
While trying to put out the fire on himself.
Narratively, yeah.
I'd say in the panic he continued to kind of like swipe his sword around at the blasts, heading towards him.
Sounds like a very forceful defense. How do you take 2 points of damage? Also, you guys did not take a rest, so Mera's stuff did not go away.
I'll probably use a fate point to even that. It might give them an advantage, but it's better than taking more damage.
Fair. What are you invoking?
I will invoke. Let's see. I'd say Pirate Captain, just because he's definitely used a sword before as a pirate. So I'd say he'd be able to fashion that well. So
Makes sense. So you managed to narrowly avoid the blast, but you're still like falling back, also partly because you're on fire. And the advantage that they get is called Dominating Magic.
okay.
Okay. And last one on the list is the one gunning for Mera. Mera, how do you defend yourself from void energy being blasted at you?
Narratively, is Benjamin still holding me?
Thompshire?
Sure.
I have no fucking clue how I'm dodging this.
I mean, dodging is not necessarily your main approach, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, but these are like feral creatures.
I mean, you're flashy. Maybe you can make a big fuss. So, I don't know. Benjamin is a target? I don't know.
I don't know. I guess she'll wave her sword around and hope that the flashy blade, distracts it, I guess, waving keys in front of a baby, I don't know.
Okay.
I have no clue,
Yeah, that's a very good way of describing a flashy defense. Could you please roll for me a flashy defense? How do you take 4 points of damage?
That would have to be my 6 and my 2.
Just your 6.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's my 6. Okay.
Unless you want to spend fate points, it's entirely up to you.
It's like the first round of combat. I won't.
Okay, just keeping in mind that a level 6 consequence is a pretty big boo-boo. Okay, so the void magic definitely hits you while you're in Benjamin's grasp, and the consequence will be terrorized. It's not so much that the magic is inflicting physical harm on you, although it is, but rather that it's intrinsically, I guess, evil and afflicting the mind. When you get hit by this little bolt, you just feel sheer terror. And for a while now, that will be, I guess, your primary emotion, that you are terrorized. Okay?
Okay.
While I type that in, it shall be Benjamin's turn. Also, I need to take away Banrak and Benjamin's fate points.
So Benjamin, as he kind of slid under the spooky things, he kind of, after Mera almost gets zapped or whatever, he kind of just tosses her aside.
Mera does get zapped, for context's sake.
Yeah, he kind of tosses her aside so she can do her thing. And he just quickly unsheathes his sword and tries to get a stab at the mind thingy before it can turn around and attack him again.
The Mindbreaker that's attacking you specifically, or Mera?
No, the one that attacked me.
Okay. Please give me a quick attack, and the Mindbreaker will try to defend. Yeah. Let's see how the Mindbreaker does. Also, do say out loud what you get, please.
Is the other mind thingy within my range, or is it not?
Yeah, that's why I asked which one you're attacking.
Okay. Then I got a 4 plus they attacked me in the turn before stuns. That would make it a 6.
Fair. Okay. 1 hit point down. Above board, now that you've wounded one, the Mindbreakers function as if they have like free stress boxes. So if you deal 1 damage or 3 damage, it's more or less the same thing. If you deal 4 damage, that will mean taking 2 stress boxes out. So they have 3 stress boxes, no consequences. When you take all 3 stress boxes, the Mindbreaker is down. Okay? Okay. So that is for Benjamin's Mindbreaker. Okay. Petronymi on her turn, the Bronze Dragon. You see the like chains of magic weaken that are holding her in place, weakening, and she jumps into the fray, sort of performs almost like a superhero jump, jumps up into the sky. You probably see like wings come out for a split second, and she like jumps right in front of you guys, with a Mindbreaker quite clearly attached to her head, and she will attack I guess Bladebeard. So Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself from Petronymi exhaling aging dust on you, so to say?
First he's gonna be like, whoa, that's so cool. And then, oh, shit. And he's gonna jump out of the way.
Question for the Machinima people. Pandaren are taller than dwarves, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But they're not massive. It's ridiculous.
Okay. Fair. So your stunt would apply, DoomGoblin. She got a 5.
I got a 4.
Yeah, okay, so how do you take 1 point of damage?
Sure, I'll take it. I'll take level 6 consequence. No, I'll take level 1 stress.
Unironically, yeah, you can take your level 6 consequence if you want.
I can, I know, but it would be a very dumb move.
Yes, it would. Unless you're deliberately trying to lose, I guess. Okay. When she breathes this magical dust and sand on you, you dodge out of the way of most of it. I guess what happens is she probably like hits some stray hairs, maybe on like your arms or maybe in like your beard, and those stray hairs just turn out straight gray.
Hey, don't be touching my beard. Why did you make me gray?
She says nothing. Above board, once again, Petronymi is currently possessed by a Mindbreaker. If you like hit Petronymi once, she's out of the fight, but potentially even gravely injured or dead. Or you can instead try to take out the Mindbreaker possessing her, which would be a more difficult but like more, I guess, rewarding task, for lack of a better term.
Is it already damaged or not?
The Mindbreaker on Petronymi?
Mhm.
No, because Petronymi was a sort of... When the Mindbreaker attached itself to her, she was already incapable of fighting back.
And if we kill the Mind Flayer, does she go back to being knocked out, or does she like return with 1 hit point or whatever?
I guess we'll have to see.
Fair enough.
That being said, it is Bladebeard's turn.
Oh. What to do? First of all, I'm gonna use my stunt that's called Hello Darkness, my old friend, and ask the guy.
Upstairs. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him. I ain't no shaman. Can you help me with communicating with this volcano guy? How can I ask him to help us?
Above board, you mean the elemental spirit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Interesting. You get no reply. Above board, help will be coming from that direction. In character, the voice says nothing. Okay?
Bladebeard gets a bit angry at the voice. First of all, he didn't get anything speedy. He got 2 dwarfs. And now he's ignoring him.
I guess I leave it up to you, DoomGoblin. It won't change anything in terms of game mechanics, because whatever it is will have to go sort of close to the top of the initiative order. But would you like an immediate answer for narrative purposes to Bladebeard's request, or would you like it to show up a bit later on? Again, won't change anything in terms of game mechanics.
But it might change something in the narrative. I think it would be better for me if it happens now.
Okay. Then, as you're getting slightly frustrated, you will see a wave of lava sort of shoot up almost at random and out of nowhere and try to converge exactly on Sajamajin. Above board, this will be the Elemental's attack at the start of the next turn. The Elemental has now entered initiative.
Alright. Does the squid on Pandaren head get distracted by the lava splash?
I think I need a careful for you to infer that one way or another.
I was trying to get a sneaky attack while he's distracted by that. But I guess should I roll to see if he gets distracted, or
Yeah, give me a
is that
careful.
the deal?
Give me a careful.
Sure. That's a 1.
Hard to tell. Its eye seems to be focused on you, but it has many eyes. It's like
What
main eye is focused on you, I guess.
What about the Naga witch.
Oh, she was never facing you to begin with.
Oh yeah, that's right. So, no sneakies in this episode.
I mean,
guess?
I assume some of the other squids are distracted with whatever they're doing.
Quite possibly.
Are they distracted?
Hard to tell in character, but above board I would allow sneaky attacks.
Sure, like the moment explosion happens, Bladebeard kind of uses that opportunity to throw a dagger at one of the squid guys.
Which one? Because I'm tracking their hit points separately, I do need to know which one.
Would it be better to attack the already damaged one or the clean one?
I mean, there's 4 clean ones and 1 damaged one, so I'd also have to be more specific.
I think you can just say whoever's squid, like respective squid.
I'll attack one of the undamaged ones.
Which one again?
The pink one.
That's the one going for Mera. Okay. So may I get a sneaky attack from you?
7.
That's good. Let's see what the Mindbreaker gets. Still rolling on my end. Do let me know if the number pops up on your guys' end. 5. Okay.
5.
You deal 2 points of damage to it as you nail it with one of your knives, granting Mera a very brief reprieve.
Awesome. I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Morg, Banorak, may I offer you a compel?
You can offer it. Let's see what it is.
I would like to offer your demon within compel. This battle is not off to a good start. You've been set on fire, bombarded with barrages of energy and all that. You're starting to get angry. And as you're like swinging wildly, trying to parry the like magical blows coming your way, and you start swinging even more wildly and recklessly. You maybe even see a certain fell lord like next to you, sort of giving you encouragement to do so. The compel is, you'll like seek out the like quickest answer to end this pain and this just general annoying situation. Namely, the compel is, you're going to try to kill Petra, not Petra's Mindbreaker.
Ooh. I gotta say no to that.
Okay, I'll take away one of your fate points. It would have been the easy answer above board, but duly noted. It is your turn either way.
Alright, I'd say Moarg would try to cleave his blade at the Mindbreaker that's on top of the dragon's head.
Okay, then please give me a forceful attack, and let me check Petra's stats to see how exactly she's going to defend. Okay.
And what does the sword do again?
There's a 5% chance then that if it hits a target, inflicting however much damage, that target will skip its next turn.
Oh, okay.
Come on. So give me a forceful then, please.
I got a 6.
I'm still rolling on my end. Let's see. Oh, Nate. Okay, unfortunate.
Jeez.
Um,
I have to bust out the...
what happens is you swing your sword. Petra, the dragon, breathes out a cloud of time dust in your direction that like gives you pause. Doesn't like damage you or anything, but it does make you hesitate for a bit. Okay?
Okay.
Unless you want to spend fate points, of course. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't have a lot of fate points, so I'm not gonna spend it on that.
Okay. Mera, you're in bad shape. Your turn.
Yep. I am going to. What should I do, guys? What should I do?
I think I have an idea of what could be flashy.
Well,
Maybe
should I attack? Should I try and make an advantage? What like play should I make? Because she is like potentially a ton away from dying. Is my thought. Not dying, but being controlled by the mind breakers.
I mean, she could just stack advantages by running around, flailing her arms. I don't know.
I'll try that.
So Mera decides to like, what's Mera's thought process, I guess?
I mean, she's terrorized. I don't know. I guess in a frenzy, she'll try and make herself look as big as possible by like waving her sword and arms around and stuff.
Is this so? You're trying to make an advantage, correct?
Yeah, a flashy advantage.
May I get a flashy from you, please?
A 6.
Yeah, that's sufficient for 2 charges of your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
I guess defensive posture.
Sure. I'll type that in. Or, Zelris, do you want to type that in while I continue with everyone else? Or up to you?
You can type it out because I don't think I can spell right now.
Okay. Defensive posture, Mera. Alright, she gets 2 of them. Okay. Top of the round. As I mentioned, all of you will see this wave of lava come up pretty much out of nowhere. I don't think anyone's expecting that to happen. And it will try to overwhelm Sajamajin's defenses. Give me a second to check something in my notes. Okay. What were you going to say, Thompshire, if anything?
Nothing, no.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, come on. Give me a sec. So the elemental gets a 6. What does Sajamajin get? Also 6. So the elemental gains an advantage. Lava power, I'll call it, I guess. Okay. For the mind breakers. Once again, going from left to right. One of them will try to fire a bolt of creepy energy at Benjamin. How does Benjamin defend himself? This is not a forceful attack.
Again, he sort of just jumps to the side to avoid that zappy thing.
Okay. May I get a quick from you, please?
I got a 5.
I'm still rolling on my end. Let's see what happens. A 6, so that's 1 point of damage coming your way.
I guess it goes my level 1 stress.
Okay. And while I type that in, the next one shall try to do the same thing to Bladebeard. How does Bladebeard defend himself?
I will jump out of the way.
Okay. May I get a quick from you, please?
5.
I'm still Oh, I still got a 5.
Also 5.
So the mind breakers will get another advantage. And while I type that in, one blast will be coming Moarg's way. Moarg, how do you defend yourself?
What was that you cut out?
A blast of like spooky energy from the mind breaker will come Moarg's way. How does Moarg defend himself?
I'd say he continued to slash his sword.
May I get a forceful from you, please? I got a 5 on my attack.
I got a 3.
How do you take 2 points of damage?
So I already have consequence of 2. I guess a level 3 stress?
Yeah. Give me a second to like switch overlays because it's being a bit laggy. Okay, I'll take your level 3 stress then. And give Benjamin a level 1 stress. And okay, finally caught up. And now another mind breaker will attack Mera. Mera, how do you defend yourself?
She will wave around her weapons, trying to distract it, I guess.
Okay. May I get a flashy defense from you?
A 4.
How do you take 3 points of damage?
I got a 7. Okay. I will use both defensive postures.
Okay. I will use your level 2 and 6 consequence to deal the damage. Because it will be very, very advantageous for the Mindbreakers to take you out of the fight.
How much damage will that do again?
3, which would mean you'd be out of the fight. So do you have anything else you'd like to spend?
Let me look at my sheet.
Mm-hmm. If you can think of a way, the Elemental would be willing to pass you along its lava power advantage. If you can think of a way that would be useful to you.
I can't think of anything. Take me out.
That your final decision?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all of you will see the Mera's Mindbreaker unleash more bolts of void energy at her, and with a final scream from Mera's part, it latches itself onto her head, taking over her body. Mera will now fight against you until you dispatch either her or her Mindbreaker.
Okay, guys, we're gonna kill Mera.
Okay, guys,
Probably.
we're gonna kill Lyri.
Yeesh.
Benjamin's turn.
Oh god, what do I do? Alright. Benjamin will pull out his fancy Embersorrow wax, and as the Petronini squid thingy is busy attacking Bladebeard, I'll just take it out and just toss it at the Mind Flame.
So,
This is my stunt, by the way.
yeah, I got you. Are you attacking Petronimi's Mindbreaker?
Yeah.
Okay. Then give me forceful or careful, I guess, or sneaky, up to you.
Or quick, because I'm doing it very fast before she notices I'm gonna attack.
Yeah, that sounds kind of sneaky. I'm kidding.
But also quick.
Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'll give you your quick. And I'll give you a +6 bonus to your attack. Okay?
Alright. I got a 10.
Let's see what the Mindbreaker gets on its defense. They're better on the attack than on the defense, if you guys haven't noticed. So that's 6. Okay, 6 points of damage. Not enough to take it out, but you do deal a significant amount of damage.
If it happened to have +2, would it be enough?
It would, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use a fate point.
What are you invoking?
I'm gonna use Adventuring Salsa. On my adventures, I've learned how to toss nice axe.
Sure. I'm gonna use one of the Mindbreaker advantages to mitigate that.
Oh, there's the advantages for all of them?
Yeah, it's... yeah.
Alright.
You do deal significant damage to it, like the axe is either like lodged deep in it or it returns back to you. Either way, you see it like bleeding a lot and letting out this eldritch scream that's very, very uncomfortable to listen to. However, Petronymi is still possessed.
Finish the thing off, Bladebeard. It's almost dead.
I'll do something else.
You know we could use your help, right?
Petronymi on her turn will turn to you, Benjamin, the Mindbreaker's attacker, and breathe a cloud of time dust on you. How do you defend yourself? This is a forceful attack.
He'll try to outrun it.
Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Give me a quick, please.
That would be a 5 with the stunt.
Let me see what she gets. Also a 5, so that means she gets an advantage. How am I gonna word this advantage so that it still belongs to her, but the Mindbreakers would have an easier time using it than her when she rejoins you guys?
Probably something like corruptive influence, something, I don't know.
Thank you, Zelris. You're being very helpful.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, that's what I call it, corruptive influence. So, Benjamin, you managed to narrowly dodge the, like, time dust. It is Bladebeard's turn.
Alright. Like I told Benjamin, I'm not gonna try to free the dragon.
I actually thought you were gonna do that as like a sneaky play, but go ahead.
God damn it. Come on. That's what I was going to do.
Ah, fair enough. Called your bluff.
Yeah, I was thinking if I could like run past her towards the other squid man, and I look like I'm going to attack them, but then I like turn around and throw a dagger at one that's on her head.
Yes, we can do that. Well, of course you can. I guess this is payback, DoomGoblin. I will not tell you what exactly, but you called one of the jokes that I was going to make later in a previous session. So, this is payback, I guess. Give me a sneak attack, please. What did you say? Sorry?
6.
Okay, let's see what she gets. 3.
Nice.
Okay, what can I do to salvage this? I'll use a charge of dominating magic and a charge of corruptive influence to make it a 7.
With 1 point of damage, the mind thingy would go down, right?
Yep.
Alright. I'll spend a fate point.
What are you?
Also, since Bladebeard summoned the elemental, wouldn't lava power apply to him, sort of?
It applies to all of you guys. If you can, so all of you, the elemental gives all of you permission to use it, so to say, if you can think of a justification.
How could lava power help me here?
I mean, lava is falling from the sky. I guess it's distracting, which helps you sneak
Yeah.
better, I guess.
Maybe like the ground shakes.
Okay, so use a charge of lava power. Sorry, viewers, I know you can't see at the moment. I'm gonna use one of my fate points.
And then I'm gonna use one of my fate points to
Okay.
invoke a swashbuckling dwarf rogue.
Okay. Yeah. Very well. How do you take this particular mindbreaker out?
He's like, he looks like he's going to throw a dagger at one of the others, but then he like does like a cool spin and throws a dagger at this one, and maybe like its bubble head like just like explodes
Yeah, like
into a bunch of liquid.
Yeah, like the world's biggest zit. Okay. Yeah, that is what happens. Petronymi falls through ground almost face first. And you maybe think, is she dead? What's going on? But she lets out this groan of pain. And she will be active starting her next turn.
Wake up, dragon. We need ya.
Above board, Petronymi is still in a situation where if she gets hit once, she will be potentially dead. So do let me know if you want. Do let me know if you want her to fight or not.
Probably not, right, guys?
I guess so. God damn it.
Up to you guys. Entirely up to you guys.
Yeah, I guess Bladebeard will notice that maybe she's not in the right condition to fight.
She has been face planting for like 10 seconds, I guess.
Actually, maybe stay down.
All you get in response.
I believe that's my turn.
Then it shall be Moark's turn next.
Benjamin will say, might be a good moment to shoot your cannon or something. Maybe at the Naga?
Alright. Shoot the Naga.
Okay, so you're using your stunt on Sajamajin?
Yeah, he's taken Benjamin's advice.
Give me then, before you roll, it will be forcible. Let me think of the bonus. Probably +8, that alright with you?
Alrighty.
Okay, and I'll roll Sajamajin's defense.
That is a 3. I might bump that up a lot, depending on what the roll is.
Well, it's technically an 11 because you have a +8
Right,
bonus.
right. No, I know.
Let's see.
Alright. I will use one fate point to boost that up twice with heavy weapons expert.
Okay, are you using your fate point to improve your roll or to reroll?
Do you think I should take the risk, guys? Reroll or +2?
Yes.
Reroll.
Risk.
Reroll?
Go for it,
Alright.
yeah.
Gamba,
If I risk it all.
Gamba.
Alright. Please, birthday gods.
Oh, fuck. Banrak, I forgot about that. I'm sorry. I need to give you your birthday inspiration.
I might use that on this, honestly.
Okay, so,
I got a 4.
viewers, in case you're unaware, yesterday, by the time this video comes out on the 10th. So yesterday, on the 9th, was Banrak's birthday. Happy birthday, Banrak. You're awesome and we love you a lot. You have birthday inspiration.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. I sent Thompshire away.
He's getting your gift.
He's getting my gift.
If viewers don't know, we are actually in the same room, all 5 of us,
Oh yeah,
recording this.
it's all been a lie. I'm not actually in America.
Oh, I just noticed that Thompshire typed in BRB. Was that what you were talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, it just popped up on my end.
Yeah, if I use birthday inspiration with that, what would that put me at? I have one birthday inspiration. Would that give me +2 with that as well?
Well, it's the equivalent of a fate point. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use one of those to add to the let's see. 4 + 8 + 14.
Yeah, it will be 14 to her 9, which would be 5 points of damage. Is that what you're doing?
Let me see if I can do anything else. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Welcome back, Thompshire.
Yeah. I'd say that is what I am doing. Yep. 5 points of damage to the Naga lady.
Very well. She'll take her level 3 stress and her level 2 consequence. Do you have a name for the level 2 consequence you inflict on her?
Let's see. I'm trying to think of an ogre pun.
I was thinking you were thinking of a fish pun potentially, but either works, I guess.
No, a fish pun would also be kind of good. Sure, let's call it fish in a barrel.
Okay. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it's something.
Oh, it's the phrase of it's easy to shoot something in a barrel of fish. I don't know why.
Oh, okay.
I never understood it myself, but it is a phrase.
Okay. Noted. So, you blast Saja Majin with your cannon and catch her full on. She's been defending herself with a magical shield of actual fire so far, but your cannonball by sheer force punches through that shield, and I think just leaves her with this nasty burn before she is able to dissipate it. And she says, "Yes, just as I expected. You will all be worth the sacrifice. Let's carry on then."
Or sacrifice you, Naga lady.
On Mera's turn, Mera is being currently controlled by a Mindbreaker. I think what she will do is perform a flashy attack on Moarg by trying to jump in front of him and be very, very distracting. Zelris, can I ask you to roll Mera's flashy? Zelris, are you with us?
7.
Oh god.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Just because of the Mindbreaker again. Banrak, how does Moarg defend himself from Mera jumping in front of him and being very, very distracting and pushy, with the Mindbreaker clearly controlling her actions?
I'd say he'd try to I was trying to think of another way of going about it beyond being forceful, but
You know,
I think he would probably try to push her out of the way or something.
Yeah, give me a forceful, please. I just realized, technically, because the Mindbreaker is controlling Mera, technically I guess I could spend Mera's fate points, but that would be just mean. So I'm not going to touch Mera's fate points.
Are the Mind Flayers aware of what people's strengths are?
In which way are you asking?
Like, the Mind Flayer attaching to Mera, would it know that she's good at distracting people or whatever?
That's why she did what she did, yeah.
I mean, Moarg is kind of a simple guy. If they latch onto him, they know he's a very strong brute. So,
So, Morg, how do you take 3 points of damage at this point, unless you want to mitigate it with fate points? I will not spend any of Mera's, nor invoke advantages for any...
I only have 1 fate point left. That's 3 points of damage, you said.
Correct?
Probably a level 4 consequence.
Okay. I guess what happens is, it's not just that Mera's distracting, she probably jumps on Morg almost like a rabid animal, so to say. So I guess the level 4 consequence... Zelris, feel free to chip in, by the way, if you have any suggestions, I guess. The level 4 consequence maybe would be... It's like something more of a serious injury. I guess Moarg is not... I guess the level 4 consequence will be unsettled, because it's very, very unsettling to see an ally suddenly turn against you, no matter like the reason. Make sense?
I mean, he saw quite a bit of that with Lyri.
I mean, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, when you're not expecting it. Make sense?
Okay.
Make sense more?
So he got clawed by her?
It's not physical damage. She's gripping onto you, and and acting almost like a rabid animal. It's incredibly distracting and very unsettling.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay. Elemental's turn. It goes before Sajamajin. The Elemental will once again throw lava at Sajamajin's way. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so the lava that's thrown Sajamajin's way, she catches it with her magic and reforms it into her own lava bowl. Sajamajin gains an advantage. And on Sajamajin's turn, I think she will use her magic to try to bend the elemental to her will. In terms of game mechanics, it doesn't mean that the elemental will serve her, because it is a result of Bladebeard's stunt, but it is an attack to knock it out of the fight. Make sense?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Did I roll the elemental's defense? Oh, 5. Okay, that's not looking very good. Okay, that's 2 stress boxes for the elemental. One more hit and the elemental's out.
Like dead forever?
Out of the fight. Unless you wanted to be dead, I guess. You see basically this sort of almost amorphous blob was forming out of the lava to confront Sajamajin, and she, just waving her hand, starts twisting it, and it starts changing its shape very, very chaotically. Sajamajin clearly has experience with elemental magic, and it's not super helpful against her, I guess, in terms of narrative. Okay, her advantage will be elemental magic. And yeah, okay. The Mindbreakers. The one that's on top, well, trying to get Benjamin. As usual, Benjamin, little void bolt coming your way. How do you defend yourself?
I'll jump away from it.
Okay, may I get a quick from you, please?
Pay 4.
You got a 4? Okay. Let's see what the Mindbreaker gets. Do you get what was the bonus you got for like attacks against you? I don't remember the conditions for it.
It's just
Defending against
that I get for the 2 other ones are for me attacking.
Okay, so how do you take 4 points of damage?
I guess it's my level 2 stress and my level 2 consequence.
Okay. Yeah, you are briefly touched by its corruptive magic, and you once again start hearing those annoying whispers that you've heard before when you were wielding a certain dagger, for instance. That's what I'll call the consequence, annoying whispers. Okay. The one that's trying to take hold of Bladebeard will try to do that. How does Bladebeard defend himself? Oh no, Chipmunk!
Return of the King!
Hello.
Hello, I've missed that.
I'm gonna try to dodge the squid.
Okay. How? Give me a quick, please. Sorry, I was writing something in my notes.
3.
How do you take 2 points of damage?
Level 2 stress.
Okay, noted. Then the one that's coming after Moarg once again unleash corruptive magics in an attempt to take over Moarg's mind. How does Moarg defend himself?
I'd say he would try to use his cannon as a shield this time.
Oh god, that's a good roll. May I get a forceful from you?
I'm scared.
You should be.
That's a
Oh,
0.
God.
So,
I would like to use my pants.
oh, wow. I forgot about that. I'm excited. Okay.
I hope you summon Zelris.
Well, first things first, let me write in.
I mean, Kill Jaden is more thematic.
Let me write in Bladebeard's consequence. The pants will happen, Banrak, don't worry. It's just that Roll20 is being a little laggy for me. So give me a second. Oh, and I guess brief reminder, you can use that once per round of combat, so you can use it more often if you'd like. Okay.
Will do.
So the pants. As more you see, you're distracted by the rabid Mera on your arm, and this powerful charged up bolt comes your way. Almost instinctively you activate the pants and you go a few seconds backwards. The Mindbreaker also goes a few seconds backwards and will have to like re-roll its attack. As for the pants, would you like to roll to see what happens, or would you like me to roll?
You can roll.
Okay. It'll be a D14. Let's see what happens.
I think Bud will shit his pants.
Entirely possible, but you never know.
Poor Bud.
Oh. Interesting.
Wait, 11 is the Hellreaver.
No.
Coincidentally, in Netherstorm, yes, it would be, but we're not in Netherstorm. Okay. Banrak, I'm gonna ask you a question. And
Okay.
I would like you to answer quickly. It's one of those questions of first thing that pops into your mind, alright?
Alright.
Think of a character in this campaign. Any character. Dead or alive. Shallan. Okay.
It was Shallan.
Okay. Shallan.
If Shallan is dead, I'm gonna be upset.
And second question. As time reverses and the Mindbreaker goes back in time as well, what's like the first object that you see?
A rock.
Okay. Then time reverses. The Mindbreaker shakes its head in confusion. It almost seems to like sense the temporal shenanigans that happened. And at your feet, Banrak, but Moarg, as you're looking at a rock, it says, a mouth like forms on the rock and says, "Oh, hello, friend. Nice seeing you here again."
Shallan?
Not quite, but I have the personality of Shallan. Interesting, isn't it?
You're a rock.
Yes. Hello, friend.
Huh.
Ooh, this void nastiness is kind of creeping me out. Maybe let's take care of this, yeah?
Oh, that's what we tried to do. Good to see you again, though. Even if it's not you, apparently.
Oh yeah, it's very, very good to see you too, friend. The Mindbreaker will once again try to attack Bud, but it will have to reroll. Let's see what happens, okay?
Alright.
And also you can reroll your defense, of course.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. You can also roll if you want.
Alright, I think Morg would take the similar stance. He knows what's coming now, so he would do the same thing, but with a little bit more assurance in himself.
Okay, got a 5.
I got a 5 as well.
Okay, that's much better than what happened last time. The Mindbreaker just gets an advantage. There's one effect of the pants. The first object that you see comes alive with the personality of the first person you think about.
I almost was thinking of Meridia, too. Shalon was the first person I thought of, but Meridia probably would have come after that if it wasn't Shalon.
Can other people hear it?
Yeah. All of a sudden, everyone hears the voice of Shalon coming from a rock, and you see like a pair of lips on the rock. Mera's Mindbreaker is currently busy, so it shall be Benjamin's turn.
What to do?
You've got this, friend, says the rock.
Thanks, Shalon.
Not
Okay.
quite, but close enough. Magic is funny, isn't it?
Very. Benjamin will slide under the Mindbreaker that's attacking him and slash it.
Sounds like a flash your careful attack.
No, because I'm sliding very quickly.
I was joking either way. Give me a quick, please.
Is it the only Mindbreaker within my melee range? With Mera kind of away with that thing?
Yes,
maybe?
yes.
Okay, nice. So I got a 3 plus 4, that's a 7.
7, okay. You deal more damage to it. One more hit and it's out. Good job on that. Is anything else on your turn, Benjamin?
I don't think so.
You're doing great, says Shalon Rock.
Thanks.
So you guys would prefer that Petronymi not fight, correct?
Correct.
Can we change our minds like later? Or, is
Uh,
it
Yeah.
th- th- this is
choice?
this is the last call to change your mind because she hasn't acted yet. Now she has an opportunity to act. So you let me know.
I don't know. Things are kind of shitty. I'd say let her fight.
No. Okay, fine. Let's risk it.
Yeah, sure.
So, in spite of like Bladebeard's hesitance of like letting this one fight, she like starts like pushing herself off the ground and just like lets out this roar of anger and frustration. Even though it's coming from a Pandaran's mouth, she almost like tilts her head back and like opens her mouth too largely so for a Pandaran, almost serpent-like. It's kind of unsettling, and you see just pure wrath in her eyes, not directed at you guys, but at the Naga and the Mindbreakers. She will attempt, I guess, probably to kill the Mindbreaker attacking Benjamin, because that's the most wounded one. All right?
Makes sense.
What's Petronymi's? That's her forceful. She got a 7 and the Mindbreaker got a 5. So she breathes time dust. Benjamin doesn't know what that is, but she breathes it nevertheless on the Mindbreaker. And you see it in a couple seconds just crumble to dust. And Shalon Rock says, "Oh, I've seen that kind of magic before. Oh no, the before.
Before what?
The before. Petronimi says, "Be silent, mortals. I will handle this."
You're kind of dying there. Maybe you should be careful.
And as you say that, she coughs up blood.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to tell Kiri that like her friend is dead, so yeah, be careful.
Bladebeard's turn. Good news is Benjamin's Mindbreaker is dead.
Great. Alright. I would like to, run up to Bud, who is, I assume, still, engaged with my controlled Mera.
Yes.
I would like to, climb up his back. He has a bunch of spikes, so that should be easy.
Does
And then,
Moarg allow you to?
Yeah,
Okay.
he would let Bladebeard clamp on his back.
And then I'm gonna, peek out at the top and throw a dagger at Mera's Squid.
Okay, sounds like a careful, forceful, maybe quick attack.
Maybe even clever. All right.
I don't really see clever, but if you can find a way to justify it, sure.
Yeah, anything but sneaky would kind of work. All right. I'll use. What did you say? Was what quick one of them?
Yes.
All right, I'll use quick.
You're attacking Mera's Mindbreaker, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
1.
I'm still rolling on my end. A 5.
That's a 5.
So the Mindbreaker gets an advantage as...
Is Bladebeard's staller stunt about him attacking or defending?
defending. The Mindbreaker gets an advantage as I think what happens is you accidentally nick Bud with a dagger.
Sure.
Okay. Morg, it is your turn. You have a Bladebeard on your back, a possessed Mera on your arm, and a Mindbreaker trying to take control of you in your front. What do you do?
Throw them.
Who am I throwing?
Shalan Rock.
I don't want to throw the Shalon Rock, but I am going to do the. I am going to use my other stunt.
The Shalon Rock above board has gone silent. It's muttering about the quote before time, but it's not doing much else.
By the way, above board, does it make a personality based on what we know, or does it actually take the personality from the person?
Good question.
It seems like it's like an actual Shalan's personality.
I will say, I don't think Bud was there when you guys were told that Shalon once had ties to the Bronze Dragonflight. So since Bud would not know that unless you told him, you can safely assume that the personality is of the quote actual Shalon, not of your perception of Shalon.
Interesting. Very powerful pants.
Just personality, not actual powers. It's not...
Well, still, it's still.
I would say Moarg would for his turn. By the way, he
Sorry.
would move to. No, it's okay. He would move to grab the Mindbender guy that's trying to possess him, and he would try to throw him using his stunt to throw down Showdown.
I'm assuming this is an attack against said Mindbreaker, correct?
Yeah, the Mindbreaker that's trying to control Moarg.
I would take it as a forceful, and I'll give you a +6 bonus. Is that alright?
Yeah,
Let's see what happens.
I got a 3.
How would you throw something that levitates?
Really, really hard.
So that is... Sorry, 5 points of damage. Which is
Alright.
2 of its hit point boxes. 1 more hit and it's out.
To waste my birthday inspiration or keep it?
Waste is not the right word, because waste has like a negative connotation.
Well, I mean, like, save it for later, because we might need it for later. Thing is, if I use my one fate point that I do have, it will, I won't have any fate points, and that means people can get me to do anything, and I don't like that. So, yeah, I won't do anything. I'll just leave it at the 1 health. So, someone else can finish it off then.
You throw it and slam it, I'm guessing, into the rocks, or were you aiming for the lava? What were you aiming for?
We're gonna Darth Vader the sucker. We're throwing him in the lava.
Well, you attempt to, at any rate, and you chuck it quite a distance, and you get so close. It manages to like stop itself via its levitation, just like centimeters away. You see its like extremities catch on fire, but it quickly floats out of the way, clearly very damaged from the proximity to the lava, but still very much in the fight.
Get out of here!
It says nothing. Mera on her turn. How will she mess with you? Think she'll try to pull Bladebeard's pants down in a flashy attack against him. How does Bladebeard defend himself?
I'll
Zelris, can you... Yeah, thank you.
I'll try to jump off, but
Sounds like a quick or careful defense. I leave the choice up to you.
I'll go with quick, and I believe I don't get a bonus because Vulpera are shorter.
But it's the Volpera plus the Mindbreaker. Wouldn't that make him taller than Bladebeard?
You are correct, Thompshire. I wonder what Teeironor thinks.
Good argument. I'm willing to give it to you.
Awesome. So a 6.
You gain an advantage.
What should I call it?
Also, can you do me a favor and type it so that I don't have to mess up the recording when I do it?
Yeah, I'll type it, but what should I name it?
Quick reflexes is a good flexible one, unless you are thinking of something punnier.
Sure, quick reflexes. Alright.
Okay. You're taking care of typing it, right?
Yep.
Okay. The elemental on its turn will make one more attempt to attack Sajamajin. See what happens. Rolling on my end. I don't know if you guys can see the dice. Still rolling on my end. Okay, so Elemental got a 6. Did it not roll for Sajamajin? Or can you guys see? Okay, Sajamajin got a 7. So she defends herself with her magic once again, and she will once again try to subdue the Elemental.
This elemental sucks.
It's not bad, it's just that she's overpowered. And to be fair, the Iron Dwarf people did take care to limit its powers. So there's that.
Oh, maybe I can send them a mental message to free it or something like that. I forgot that I can do that.
But I feel we'd have to fight it afterwards. And we don't have the manpower for that.
He could be friendly. The cataclysm is over.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well, let's see. Bad news is Elemental's out of the fight.
That answers that question.
Yeah, rip.
Okay, as Saja Majin with, you see her like pointing her arms towards like Elemental, and she makes like a downwards motion, and all the lava suddenly subsides. And then she says, "Well, that was distracting." The Mindbreaker's turns. Let's see. Benjamin's is dead, so Bladebeard's will try to take control over him. How does Bladebeard defend himself?
I will let's say I'm still like close to Bud, and I'll like quickly move out of the way, but like position myself so the squid would get impaled on Bud's spikes.
Sounds like a careful or clever defense.
I'll jump out of the way.
Sounds like a quick defense.
Awesome.
And yes, it's taller than you. Well, no, it's not actually, because it's not Mera's. My bad. Misremembered.
3.
It got a 6, so how do you take 3 points of damage?
Level 3 stress.
Very well. While I type that in, Moargs will attempt to once again take control of him. How does Moarg defend himself?
I'd say he'd continue to, use his sword that he's been using to defend himself so far.
Remind me, I don't, you haven't dealt damage with the sword yet.
No, he's been slashing the sword at the beams.
Right.
or whatever.
No, I was trying to think if I forgot to, like, apply your thing, but okay, I haven't forgotten.
No, I don't think he's actually hit anything with the sword, sadly.
Then may I get a forceful defense from you? I got a 5 on the attack.
I also got a 5.
That means the Mindbreaker gets an advantage. I'm gonna use your level 2 consequence to deal 2 damage to you.
Oh no! Fate point time. To reroll or add a 2?
Yeah, I think a reroll is risky. So
add a 2?
I will say you have a forceful of 4. You got a 5. A 5 is a slightly above average roll for you. The Mindbreaker rolled slightly below average. I don't think, just like an outside recommendation, a reroll probably wouldn't make sense, but it's your choice entirely.
Or I could use the pants.
Again, of course you can. But again, you rolled above average and it rolled below average, so the odds are against you. But it's up to you.
It's doing 2 damage to me, right?
Mm-hmm. With your consequence.
I already have a level 3 stress, though. And a level 2 consequence.
It would have to be your level 6 consequence.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, oh.
I mean, theoretically, couldn't you take out Bud this time?
That seems to be the chance.
Potentially, but I don't really want to use all my advantages and fate points yet.
I mean, how many mind breakers am I after?
Maybe we should just surrender.
Wait, why am I arguing in favor of the mind breakers?
Yeah, why do you do this? Don't do that.
You're playing the character. You're playing the character because Mera is currently possessed.
Oh yeah, of course, obviously.
And you said adding a 2 wouldn't do anything?
Adding a 2 would make it a tie, so you would not take damage. It's just that the Mindbreaker will get an advantage.
It's risky, but I'd rather do that.
So what are you doing to mitigate it?
I will mitigate it using former warlord. He is unwilling to surrender to this pathetic little fish thing.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use your level 4 consequence to deal 2 damage to you.
No!
You still have one birthday
How
inspiration, I guess.
about I compel you, Moag?
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Above board, I was also gonna compel Mark, but you...
I don't like you people. Leave me alone.
Well, I think my compel is better than your compel, Teeironor.
Of course it is, but you said it first, so you go first, of course.
Oh boy.
Okay. Captain Moag. You're angry. You're a big, strong ogre. You're pissed. You're peeved. There's this annoying mammal on you. You're going to try to hit her and not the Mindbreaker next time.
I have to accept the compel. I hope you know that, so okay.
Uh-huh.
Funnily enough, I was gonna compel Mark to kill Petronimi, not Mera.
Oh, wow. Is it not too late to make him do both?
Too late.
He hasn't taken the fate point yet.
He
has to.
I have just passed it along, and he has to. Okay. So, on your next attack, Moarg, you feel compelled to attack the annoying mammal on your arm, not its Mindbreaker.
Okay.
So, do you then use this fate point that you just got to mitigate the damage coming your way?
The damage coming my way from the Mindbreaker?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Also, Zelris, you have to specify an aspect when compelling.
Oh, former warlord, that's kind of what I was implying.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. And Banarak, you also have to specify an aspect when invoking a fate point.
Oh. To block the damage? If he's blocking the damage... Would this sword count as a heavy weapon? It is heavy. Or big.
It is also a weapon.
It is a weapon.
Yeah.
It's a stretch, but I would allow it, sure. It's a big stretch, but I'll allow it, yeah.
Okay. I just don't like using the same aspects. That's the only reason why I'm like, well, let's use a different aspect.
Okay.
So I would use the the heavy weapons expert to use his sword to block the damage.
Okay. That means at the end of the day, the Mindbreakers get an advantage, and yeah. You have the compel from Mera. Well, from Zelris, rather. Is that all of them? Yes, that's all of them, so it's Benjamin's turn.
Okay, so what's the status of the non-attached Mindbreakers?
Benjamin's is dead. Bladebeard is fully healthy. Moarg is 1 damage away from dying, and Mira's is 2 damage boxes away from dying.
I'll run up to Bud's Mindbreaker and give it a good slash.
Okay. May I get a quick attack from you?
I got 5. Does my stun apply here, or is Mera within attack range? Melee attack range.
Technically she is, because both, like, the Mindbreaker is closely following Moarg, and Mera is on Moarg. So, technically, yeah, it's more than 1 enemy melee range.
Okay.
Let's see what I get on my defense. Roll20 is lagging a little bit on my end, so let me know if you see the number pop up.
You got a 2.
Okay. A 2. Yeah, I'll use 2 charges of dominating magic to mitigate that attack, because otherwise that Mindbreaker will be dead. Actually, no. I'm just gonna use. I'm just gonna use 1 charge,
Sorry,
and
but-
I'm just gonna use one charge and then reroll because I got a very bad roll. So let's see how the reroll goes first, okay?
Sure.
Not dollar sign 4. Okay. I got a 5 this time.
Sure.
Is that it, Thompshire?
Yeah.
You
I
gain
get an advantage, I guess.
You do. Would you mind typing it in for... Actually, I can do it for you for this one. Do you have a name for it?
Not particularly.
Okay. Quick strikes. Does that work?
Sure.
Okay. Petronimi's turn. What would Petronimi peeved off Petronimi do? Let me think. How are the mind breakers looking? Okay. I think she'll try to attack Bladebeard's mindbreaker, if that's alright with everyone.
Yep.
Okay.
Can she finish off guns?
She's afraid of collateral damage, basically.
Fair enough.
What's Petronimi's thing? 6. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's 2 damage to Bladebeard's Mindbreaker, because Petronimi got a 4, Mindbreaker got a 2. Okay. Who's next? Bladebeard's next in the initiative order.
So, what are the states of Mindbreakers?
Benjamin's is dead. Yours has 1 wound, so 2 away from dying. Moarg's has 2 wounds, so 1 away from dying. Mera's, still attached to her head, has 1 wound, so 2 away from dying.
Alright. I'll throw a dagger at one of them. Let's say Mera's.
Okay. Sounds like a forceful attack.
Sure.
See what happens.
4.
Good on you. I'm still rolling.
One.
Oh wow.
What did I get? Because I don't see it.
1.
One.
Oh, okay. Very nice. You were attacking Mera's, correct?
Yep.
Okay. You poke it. Well, you throw the dagger, and it sticks out of it. It more the like mindbreaker on your arm that's attached to Mera lets out this unsettling scream, but it's still very much alive.
Oh, it's still alive.
1 away from dying. Well, 1 hit point box away from dying. And also, even if it does die, Moarg is still compelled to attack Mera.
Sure.
Funnily enough, it may be a better idea to let the Mindbreaker live for a turn so that Mera can defend herself. But up to you guys. Is this the end of your turn, Bladebeard?
Should I kill the squid?
It's up to you.
Maybe.
I mean, you have 2 fate points.
Again, as I mentioned, if you kill this,
Oh, and you have an advantage too.
Yeah, you have an advantage as well.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not using it.
can you
And
guys hear me?
birthday Stuff.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
yeah.
you.
We just
Okay.
ignore it.
Okay.
Now, what were you going to say?
No, it's not important. She's the advantage. Go on, do it.
I was just going to remind you that, yeah, you can kill the Mindbreaker. It will mean that Mera is unable to defend herself, and Moarg will be still compelled to attack the now defenseless Mera.
So it's better for Mera if I don't kill it.
For this one turn, yes. But that doesn't mean that that should be your final decision, I guess. Apparently Zelris wants you to kill her, I guess.
I think it'd be funny for Moog to kill someone innocent and then feel bad about himself.
You know he's gonna be really sad about it.
Exactly, that's the point.
I can't believe you're torturing Moarg.
It's called character development, Mera.
But you always target me, though.
You were the only one who had no fate points. It's not my fault.
You were the only one who had a friendship with Mera.
Fine, I'm gonna kill it.
Oh no.
I'm gonna spend a fate point, or I'm gonna use quick reflexes.
Okay. I'm gonna use a charge, one of the Mindbreaker's advantages to mitigate your attack.
Should I still go for it?
Also, remind me, you were using quick reflexes or a fate point? Remind me.
Quick reflexes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna delete it in a second.
I mean, you can keep it. You can just delete the parentheses. Up to you.
Should I kill it again? Yeah, I'll do it. What?
Yeah,
You're just wasting too many resources. I'm getting worried.
Yeah, but so is Tina. So
I'm gonna spend a fate point to invoke my aspect that is a dwarf rogue.
Okay, makes sense. So the knife once again sticks the landing, and it pops as the most disgusting and big, almost zit you can imagine. Mera is freed and falls from Moarg's shoulder, not like arm that she was gripping onto like a feral animal almost. She falls from that almost limply because the Mindbreaker that was controlling her is no longer animating her movements. Is that the end of your turn, Bladebeard?
Sure. Actually, I'm gonna start moving towards the Naga.
Feel free to move your tokens on the map, by the way.
How much?
Like halfway there, let's say. So,
Alright.
Banrak, are you with us?
I am.
You are still compelled by Zelris to strike down Mera already. For context, Bladebeard just killed the Mindbreaker that was possessing Mera. Mera falls limply to the ground. She is defenseless, inactive, and you are compelled to strike her down.
Wait. This is kind of dumb, but in the past we were able to like compel each other to cancel out each other compels, right?
I guess.
Couldn't Bannerak compel himself to not do that?
I thought I can only compel at a negative cost.
Yeah, that's the thing. Banrak can compel himself, yes. Well, Moarg rather. But a compel has to be like something negative or disadvantageous or like distracting or whatever. So keep that in mind, I guess.
I think Bud should just kill Mera, that's it. So Zelris' idea, we can't be blamed for this.
it's good character development, you know.
I don't like this.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you
Well,
saved
forcing-
one of her characters.
Jeez.
So
The wrong one, in my opinion, but alright.
So, from what I understand, I'm compelled to attack her regardless. Am I allowed to change the context to why he's attacking her?
that's up to Zelris.
So,
As long as the attack lands, and I mean, as long as you attempt an attack, then sure.
Alright, well then I'm going to say that the demon is taking control of Morg briefly. And it forces...
Actually, can I make a suggestion?
Okay.
Does the attack have to be physical?
Yes, because of the terms of the compel was that he'd be swinging around and, he'd be getting frustrated, and that would kind of allow him to lose control. I mean, it doesn't have to be physical, but I don't think it can be like a psychological attack. It has to be like a physical one.
Yeah. So, Moarg would then stomp on Mera, possessed by the Fell Lord, to do this.
Funnily enough, I was actually thinking of suggesting the same thing, that the Fell Lord will either take control or like heavily push you in that direction.
Because I can't see Moarg just being like, oh, she's finally off, let me stop her, randomly. So yeah, that's what I would have good old Moarg do, then.
You stomp Mira's head or chest or whatever in. Either way, she's already like fully wounded, so this will kill her.
Oh.
Womp womp.
Yes.
Can we get like one of the like that stock sound effect, the fail one?
I don't have them in Roll20. I can play the Fell Reaver sound if you want.
Yeah, play the Fell Reaver sound.
Sure, this will be Mira's last goodbye. I don't know, maybe more you have a flashback of a Fell Reaver as you stomp on Mera, and now you think... Oh.
Yeah, now he's taking out his frustrations of being stomped on.
Yeah.
What? Who did that? That was evil.
That was me.
Damn.
I did the want.
Oh, now Moarg is the Fell Reaver.
Exactly.
I don't like that at all.
You became the very thing you were sworn to destroy.
Let's have like a brief, not interlude, but like a moment to acknowledge what happened, I guess.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Moarg, you stomp Mira's helpless form in. I think Benjamin is there to see it. Bladebeard, I think, is running away from you, so I don't think he would see it.
Like, how gruesomely squished is Mera?
You tell me.
Blood's like 10 feet tall and she's like smaller than Bladebeard. I don't know.
Bud weighs tons as well, I guess. And if the Fell Lord is taking control of Moarg's body, it's full strength stomp. Like, enough to crack the ground stomp.
Then she's just a puddle. Right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Benjamin will try to grab Bud's arm and say, "Hey, that's just stop, okay?"
I feel like there'd be like an intensity of like fell fire from Moarg's eyes that would like slowly fade away after doing that. And he'd like look really confused.
Use the pants.
Oh.
Funny enough, yes.
Well, no.
Yes, Moarg can use the pants, but he's still
I don't
compelled
think-
to do it.
Yeah, he's still compelled to do it. It wouldn't do anything.
I think, unless Zelris, you disagree. What do you think?
I mean, we can
Well,
stop.
well,
right there,
actually, this is a serious question for you, Zelris, and I leave it entirely up to you. Because Moarg does remember like the time traveling bits, so like he's not necessarily in the mental state that he was when he stomped Mira's helpless form in. But at the end of the day, because it's your compel, I leave the choice entirely up to you. What do you think, Zelris?
I'm not entirely sure.
This could be like a paradox. He uses the pants, goes back in time when he's under control of the Fell Lord. He stomps her, wakes up again, uses the pants again, goes back in time where he's mind controlled, and we are in a loop.
I don't like that.
It wouldn't be a straight loop because the pants have side effects. So
Oh yeah. A bunch of Shalan rocks appear.
Well, I want to know what Lyri thinks.
Lyri? Wow.
Zelris.
Oh,
yeah.
Zelris, Lyri. It's what I call you people.
It's fine. I don't mind either way. I think it's an interesting development.
I'd say after Moarg realizes what he's done, he would try to use the pants, definitely.
I think it's fine to let him try to use the pants. I don't know if it would work or anything, but you know.
It would work, but let's see what the side effect of using the pants would be. But just for narrative context, what's like the thing that happens in the like 3 to 4 seconds before Bud uses the pants?
What happened?
Benjamin is there to reply potentially.
He just started squishing Mera. Oh wait, we haven't gone back in time yet, have we?
No, Mira's still dead in this timeline.
Oh, okay. Then I just said it. It just... I don't know, it didn't stop.
No, I didn't mean to.
Look, she's already gone. You have to get your head back in the game or we'll all die.
No, I can save her with the pants.
And do we use them?
Yeah, I think Moarg would try.
Would you like to roll Banrak for the side effect, or should I roll?
I'll roll this time.
Okay. Roll a d14 / roll space d14. Okay.
1-4?
14, yes.
Okay. That's a 13.
Oh. Okay. This might arguably be worse.
I don't like that.
Awesome.
Okay. Let's see how many combatants are there in the fight. So there's 2 Mindbreakers. Saja Majin. So that will be 1, 2, 3. Petronimi, that's 4. And then there's the 4 of you. Okay. So 1 and 2 is the Mindbreaker.
Well, is Mera still in the fight?
Actually, yeah, I guess you wouldn't be.
It's an object now.
Technically, yeah. Okay, so...
I'd say Manny since she's in pieces.
Okay, so 1 and 2 is Mindbreakers. 3 is Saja Majin. 4 is Petronimi. 5 is Benjamin. 6 is Bladebeard. 7 is Moarg. Let's see what happens.
Is this a Russian roulette?
Kind of.
Oh god.
Maybe should have left Lyri, not Lyri, Mera in the fight then.
Uh-oh.
That's Moarg.
Oh no!
Did I just sacrifice myself for Mera? Oh no.
Can we go back again?
This is a paradox.
He didn't want Mera to die, so he chose to die instead. I don't like that, but it's poetic. Oh no.
Okay.
Someone put the pants on and do what he just did.
Uh-oh.
Funnily enough, yes, that is something that you can do on your turn.
Benjamin put the pants on.
So, what happens is, Bud, you panic and instantly reverse time with the pants, and you bring everything back to like seconds before you stomp Mira's helpless form in with your foot raised. Suddenly you feel unwell. Morg explodes.
Oh.
No way. Like,
No.
legitimately explode?
Well, it's a plus 18 attack coming his way.
Oh god.
No. This is the death of Moarg. Oh.
I cannot
fuck.
accept this. Someone press the
Put on the
pants.
pants! Benjamin, put on
Aren't
the
the pants destroyed?
They're magical.
They would not be destroyed.
They're form-fitting. They're form-fitting. They just expand with the explosion. It's fine.
Well, how do you
Oh.
Mark, how do you defend yourself from this attack?
How the fuck would I defend against a 17?
You likely wouldn't, but let's try for the sake of argument, I guess.
Happy birthday to you.
This is a first birthday. This is what I get for trying to save Mera too. Jeez, I didn't have to do that.
I mean, I kind of didn't want you to do that, but
Well, because Moarg's a good person. He didn't
was a
want you
good
to die.
person.
Okay, well, he got forced to do it. Okay.
Give me like a forceful to see how bad the explosion is, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goodbye, everybody. This is...
Okay.
He doesn't even get to even have a sad death moment with Benjamin. Oh.
So-
Bladebeard.
Benjamin is the only one who can see this. Benjamin, from your point of view, as you're like trying to swat away, I guess, Morg's Mindbreaker, you see Morg in a fit of rage get ready to like stomp Mira's helpless form in the ground. Then all of a sudden he stops, out of nowhere. The fell rage evaporates from his eyes, and Morg just explodes in a shower of guts.
So time didn't go back?
I think it did.
It did.
It did, and
But he
then
died because of
But
it.
he
yes, exactly.
put on the goddamn pants, Benjamin. You have to.
Oh. I'm playing the sad music.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's what Benjamin sees. Petronimi, she's farther ahead than everyone. Let me move her actual token. And she stops mid-motion and says, "You fools, you're not wasting, you're playing with time. What are you doing?" And Bladebeard, if you were to look back, you would see like almost cartoon-like Morg's legs on their own with no upper body and a shower of guts everywhere. Quite clear what just happened.
Oh god. I guess his eyes go wide and like he stops in his attempt to get to the Naga.
"This is not what I predicted, but we'll make do," says Sajamajin. Petronimi once again yells out, "Fools, you're playing with time! Cease this at once!" Okay.
Oh god, is she gonna taunt us as well?
This is the one time you guys decide to use the pants as the time where a bronze dragon is there.
Oh fuck, this is gonna be a party wipe. Oh fuck.
Not necessarily. We'll see.
She's super strong, she's a dragon.
She's also one hit away from death.
True.
Okay. Morg, that's the end of your turn.
Goodbye, everybody.
Mera is unconscious. So next will be Sajamajin, then the Mindbreakers, then Benjamin. Alright, everyone? So Benjamin, if you're thinking of reversing that, try to survive until then, I guess.
Yes.
He has expressed things about the pants before, so...
Okay.
I don't know if in this instance, Benjamin was like, I gotta put these pants on, but It's not like Moarg hasn't tried to talk about it.
Sajamajin, what would she do on her turn? I think, funnily enough, she'd try to attack Petronimi, the dragon. She would say, "You're meddling. Cease at once." And she'll throw a lava bolt at Petronimi.
Yeah, she's dead.
Not necessarily. So Sajamajin got a 5. And Petronimi also got a 5. Okay, so Sajamajin just gains an advantage. The tamest possible answer, I guess. For the Mindbreakers, Bladebeard, your Mindbreaker will, still following you around, try to zap you once again. How do you defend yourself? Also, having just seen Bud explode.
Yeah, I guess seeing the squid coming towards him will kind of break him out of his shock, and he'll like quickly jump away.
Sounds like a quick defense.
4.
I got an 8, so how do you take 4 points of damage?
Alright. I'll.
You
Should I take
birthday
a?
inspiration?
Yeah, should I take a 4 or 2 consequence?
I mean, at
Yeah,
this
but-
point, you might as well take a 4.
Should I? I don't know.
I don't know if this will influence your decision, but this is the dungeon's final boss.
Maybe we should just get Bud back and then immediately surrender. I don't know. This is kind of.
I'll spend one of my birthday inspirations to add +2.
Okay, so you will take I guess you'll. Sorry, level 2 consequence then?
Yeah.
Okay, your level 2 consequence. I'll call it distracted, I guess. Is that right with you?
Sure.
Okay. Give me a second. Sorry, dear viewers, you won't be able to see
Also,
anything for a second.
I just thought of something. Maybe Morg isn't dead. He's just in the Twisting Nether now. Because he is half demon.
I need to dig into like some, because I don't remember off the top of my head what happens to demon hunters when they die.
I think only some of them go.
It's a rare thing, but it can happen.
Illidan goes to the Twisting Nether, doesn't he? I think it does.
They have to like find like a new body or whatever, or they can possess their old body if the damage isn't too bad.
It happens in the
starting
quest starting zone of the demon hunters.
Yeah.
But I believe it's more like it's more of a like gameplay thing than like canon lore. I don't know.
It is canon because
Yeah.
Illidan says that like, oh, you're like me then. But I don't know how common that is, and Moarg is already kind of unique.
Sounds very uncommon, but it's a potentially interesting storyline if it happens. Either way, who knows if Morg's really dead, because Pants time hasn't come yet. But still, there's one more Mindbreaker, the one that was attached to Morg. It will like recoil in shock, as shocked as a tentacle creature can be at its target exploding, and we'll shift gears to the next closest target, which is Benjamin. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself from this Mindbreaker trying to take you over?
So I'm kind of like shocked and covered in blood and guts and whatever.
And what's more than that, Bud's blood is incredibly hot. Like, where it touches your bare skin, it feels like it's burning your skin.
Yeah, then Benjamin is literally toasting. But I guess the pain is the least of his concerns right now. I guess as he's sort of standing there, he notices the Mindbreaker coming from his side, and he kind of just reflexively jumps back away from the attack.
Okay, may I get a quick from you?
A3.
That's 6 damage coming your way.
God.
Do you have any stunts that mitigate this? I don't remember.
It's not a forceful attack, is it?
No, it's not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I'll use my quick strikes advantage and take a level 4 consequence.
Okay. How does quick strikes help you in this specific circumstance?
I guess I was kind of ready to move.
Yeah. Okay. Your level 4 consequence will be Broken Mind, because that's a pun and all that. While I type that in, it shall be your turn, Thompshire.
Being snapped out of like my days, I just dive for the pants and just put them on.
You look ridiculous.
I probably do. Question. Would my keen senses stunt allow me to kind of get a better understanding of the pant's power to avoid any negative effects.
Let me check the wording on your stunt. Give me a second. Keen senses. Important or useful detail. I'm not sure it would, and I'd sort of ask for your input. It's a random, like, it's, it's a roll of the dice of something random happening. What's your exact question, I guess?
If, like, I could get some sort of insight on how the pants work to avoid, like, any negative effect it may have.
I can tell you, this will not be helpful, but I can tell you that these are, the name of the item is Argentum Spare Pajama Pants. Argentum was, perhaps is, a very, very chaotic individual. This, whatever happens when using the pants, it doesn't seem to have any connection to, like, the mindset of the wearer or anything like that. Stuff just sort of happens. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful. If you want, I can tell you, like, the number of negative and the number of neutral or positive outcomes, I guess.
Sure.
Okay. So going... actually, I shouldn't say individual ones. Okay. 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 Give me a second. I need to do like an actual count because it's neutral, good, questionable, and bad outcomes. Questionable meaning it can be good or bad, so who knows. So give me a second to count. Talk among yourselves while I do that, okay?
I'm scared.
Yeah, but
So what will now happen?
Benjamin, if you explode, then Bladebeard should put the pants on, and we keep doing it until
Yeah.
Because
until
I
we
have
get
a
a good.
feeling this will get worse. That's the worst part.
But
Well,
if you
as-
turn back time to when
To the
Blood
good old
was
days.
whole,
Yeah.
would he have pants on him? Or
no,
would they still be on you?
they'd still be on Benjamin, I think.
We
But
get 2 pants.
Yeah.
but
We
if
can clone
Benjamin
the pants.
but if Benjamin dies because of the pants, Blood can now take up the pants and put the pants on again and rewrite it so Benjamin's alive. We just keep doing it until either the world explodes or we get a good
Ah, we
outcome.
should have left Mera there.
The bronze giant's just like, you guys are fucking with time.
Oh my god, if we had the Infinite Dragon, he'd be like, wow, I want to be your friends.
If only.
We will drive her to become an infinite.
Sorry that it's taking a while, but it's genuinely hard to say if some of these effects can be counted as neutral or as questionable. Or as
I mean, you can
whatever.
tell me later, because I'm gonna use the pants anyways.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're gonna find out live. So,
As long as it's not 13 again, it can't be worse than what just happened.
Is there a worse one than 13?
I mean,
Probably.
13 was someone...
Okay, assuming a friendly explodes, is there a worse one?
Good enough for me.
There's one that's arguably worse. Arguably, debatably.
Alright, then that's worthy risk, I guess.
Would you like to roll?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a D14
How do I roll that?
/ roll space D14.
God, please.
A 6.
Okay, before I describe what happens,
Oh, that's always a good sign.
before I describe what happens, do you describe to me what you do with the pants, I guess?
I put them on, I guess.
And you activate them.
Wait, actually, above board, do they have to be on my legs?
Yep.
Okay.
You put them on. You activate them to, I'm guessing, bring Morg back.
Yes.
Okay. So time reverses once again a little, up to Morg's explosion. This will probably mean that we need to redo Sajamajin and the Mindbreaker's turns, by the way. But for simplicity's sake, I'm gonna skip them because that's too much work. So, Bud comes back to life right next to you. You have like a second or two or three to interact before I say what happens.
I'll hug Bud.
Bud, you were just in the process of stomping Mera. Then you stop yourself. And you remember stopping yourself with the pants. Suddenly you don't feel the pants on you. And you see Benjamin hugging you and wearing the pants.
Huh? What happened?
You exploded.
And Benjamin, while you are hugging Bud, full hug, you shit yourself.
Oh. Morg
guess-
knows how that feels.
A worthy
Use them again.
sacrifice. No, we are not doing it to undo a shit. No.
All right. Well, I'm not depressed anymore.
Yeah, that is the number 6 effect, and it's funny that happened twice.
Yeah, I'll take off the pants. Yeah.
Your normal pants are very, very much dirty. The Argentum's pants, once you take them off, like the instant they're no longer on your body, they look pristine.
Burn them. Throw it in the lava.
Do it. They have to be destroyed.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Benjamin?
No, I guess it's too embarrassing. Can I still attack?
Yeah, it's your turn. The pants are not your action. In fact, arguably the pants gave you time.
Yeah. I guess I'll attack the Mindbreaker as soon as I'm done hugging Bud and shitting myself. I guess I'll just quickly turn around and stab it. Or try to at least.
Sure. Give me a quick, please.
It attacked me on its turn, right? It did, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, but you went back in time. Let's.
Don't we assume that the events of Sejra and the Mindbreakers went the same, sort of?
Fine, because I'm lazy, you win. You win, fine.
And it's the only enemy within melee range, right?
Unless you consider Bud an enemy or Mera, yeah.
No, not really.
Then please.
So that would be a 7.
And I got a 3. How do you dispatch the thing?
I'm pissed off. I'll just stab it and kind of drag my sword upwards, like inside of it, and just chop it in half.
Lets out a disgusting squelch as it once again pops and dies. Okay. Petronimi's turn. She will stop her attack on Sajamajin to turn back to Benjamin and Morg and she'll say, "You absolute fools, do you know what you're doing?" And she will land right in front of you. What's your guys' reaction to her, like Superman jumping in front of you?
I kind of tried to hold my ground, because at least in Benjamin's mind, we did the right thing.
Moarg is confused.
Then Benjamin, how do you defend yourself from her trying to smack you?
Like,
This is an attack, a forceful attack.
But smack is in, like, what, slapping me?
Punch.
Giving me a punch, okay.
Good,
I guess I'll-
good news is, if this knocks you out, she is going for non-lethal.
That's not very reassuring, but I guess I'll duck.
Give me a quick... This is a forceful attack, so your stunt will apply.
That's a 5.
That means she gets an advantage. Okay. I'll give her a... I'll give her an advantage called Time Guardian. And she says, "You people don't understand what you're doing. What is all this? What's the meaning of this?
I saved a friend. I did what I had to do, okay?
You meddled with time."
Look, we have a common enemy here. Can't we discuss this afterwards?
Fuming, but she says nothing and turns to face Saja Majin, but you get the inkling that she's gonna give you an earful after this battle is done.
I mean, as long as Bud's up, I don't think Benjamin cares.
Above board, if you use the pants, more dark consequences.
Yeah, Benjamin took him out and, I guess, send them back to Bud or drop them. I'm not sure.
Does Bud pick the pants back up?
Hesitantly, but I don't think you'd put them on.
Okay. Your choice.
I think that after hearing... Did Benjamin tell him that he exploded? Because...
Yeah, he did.
Smartest ogre? Oh, I don't think he's the dumbest either. But I think that he kind of understands what happened.
I mean,
Maybe.
I think the pants have overall been a positive, I think. Not sure.
Right, but... I don't know. Considering he just said that he exploded and that Dungeons said he used the pants, what could have made Moarg explode when the last thing he remembered was almost stopping Lyri? So...
Gary?
Lyri.
And the last... Not Lyri. Well, you know what I mean. Mera.
Understandable. Bladebeard's turn.
Alright, I'll, run towards the Naga. No longer,
Yeah, Bud never exploded.
Yeah.
You just saw Petronemi, who was next to you, jump back to yell at Benjamin.
Yeah, I'm not attacking her out of rage, just out of fun, I guess. Yeah, I'll run towards her.
She's not looking at you, but you get the inkling that she senses your presence.
I would like to stab her with the Madness Dagger.
Oh, is this your stunt?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Let me...
Yeah. He says, "I bet you didn't see this coming."
Interesting. Okay. I think what happens is you stab her with the Madness Dagger, and obviously you succeed because it's your stunt. You hear the voice in your mind saying, "Yes, yes," as you stab the lady. She lets out a scream of pain, and for the rest of the encounter, she will attack completely randomly, including possibly the other Mindbreaker. Possibly, if there's no other target, of course. And she will not use fate points and such to improve her rolls because she's in a mad daze. What you basically cause her to do is she's sort of in and out of consciousness, a half of her realizes, "Oh, I'm fighting, I need to defend myself," but another half is in the middle of mad visions, and she is just babbling madly and says, the stone, no, the one at the bottom of the ocean, Varashin was right, the elf, no, not the elf, the chosen, yes, the beggars of Stormwind, no, and she continues babbling madly. It's your turn.
So, hypothetically, if someone came to help us, would she notice?
She would notice in the sense that it would be another target for the random attacks, but she would she No, I don't think she's in the state of mind to like inform her mooks to execute the hostages.
Alright.
Still Bladebeard's turn.
Alright, so the second part of my plan. I'm not sure if this is going to work, but so since I stabbed her, she might, and she's now crazy, she's mad. She might believe lies that are like super out there. So I was thinking of maybe using my stunt, the lying stunt, deceiver. I would tell her like, "Oi, look, your stone, it's over there at the bottom of the pool. You should swim for it. You should get it."
Be careful what you wish for. Is this what you intend for her? Be careful what you wish for.
Alright. I think I know what you're saying. I'll change it. I'll still lie to her, but I'm going to tell her that Lyri is at the bottom of the pool.
Okay. Yeah, she would believe you. I think that means she will spend... How would this work? I guess I'll... How about I do it every time it's her turn? I roll a dice. On a 1, she attacks a random target, whoever it may be, like the mana stunt I mentioned. On a 2, she searches for Lyri and then basically just like tries to like pry lava from the volcano. And this will be for every turn for the next of the encounter. Basically, it will mean, for all intents and purposes, she'd skip her turn unless you guys happen to get hit by the collateral damage of the lava.
Sure.
Okay. Interesting either way. Still your turn.
I'm gonna use it by discovering one of her aspects.
Okay, give me a second. Okay.
I hope there's one that's like, I like to swim in lava. Probably not.
It's a level 2 to discover her high concept. A 2 to discover her trouble. A 4 to discover one of her tertiaries, and a 6 to discover her other tertiary. She has 4 aspects in total. So give me a careful.
0.
Big snake lady.
Yeah, I don't think I should spend fate points for this. I mean, her high concept is like, oh, she's a Naga, and her trouble is, I don't know, she's superstitious. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay. Bladebeard, that was your turn. Morg, you feel very odd and very smelly. It's your turn.
Something stinks.
And he would, I guess, run over at the mind bender and go to slash it with his sword.
May I get a forceful attack from you? This mindbender, the one that's left, is the one hunting Bladebeard.
Okay. Well, I got a 3.
Let's see what happens. Let's see. Also, let me know if you can see the numbers pop up.
It's still loading.
I'm sorry.
You get a 6.
Okay, so, no, the Mindbender easily dodges you. I'll give it another charge of Dominating Magic. Although you do see it look a little bit almost uncertain now that the Mistress is in, like, mad days. Does that make sense? Okay. Saja Majin on her turn. So, on a 1, she'll attack a random target. On a 2, she will try to find Lyri in the lava. Not like jump in, but like, you know. Also, yes, DoomGoblin, if we were going with, oh, the stone is at the bottom of the lava, her rationale would have been, alright, let's bring everyone there.
Yep, I figured.
Okay, so that means attack a target at random. So 1 Benjamin, 2 Bladebeard, 3 Moarg, 4 Petronymi, 5 the Mindbreaker. Let's see what happens. Let me see. Let me know again if you see the dice. Mindbreaker. The Mindbreaker. Okay, that's lucky. Let's see. DF plus 6. Not upper arrow, but 6. Come on. So Sajamajin got an 8. The Mindbreaker got a 6. So okay. The Mindbreaker dodges you easily more, even though it's still a little dazed. And then you see it get hit with a lava bolt. It's still alive, but it's just very, very confused, for lack of a better term. Sajamajin just mutters to herself, the prophecy, the chosen one, the chosen one. No, there's two chosen. That rock, where's that rock? The rock, give the rock here, dwarf.
What does the rock say?
The Shalon rock, or which
Yeah.
rock? You're a bit far away to hear it, because
Alright.
it's where Benjamin's token is on the map. Mindbreaker turn. I think the Mindbreaker would actually surrender the fight, and it would screw off. Is that alright with everyone?
Can we recruit
Sure.
it?
What did you say, Thompshire?
Can we recruit it?
Not on a concession.
Fair enough.
It goes away, never to return to Lapidus, and abandons Sajamajin forever to report back into some of its other masters, if that makes sense.
Can it not vow to live a life of growth?
It's a Mindbreaker that kind of goes against its like very essence.
Has it become a mind healer?
Not unless one of you becomes a Shadow Priest. There.
Alright. Guess Lyri isn't here anymore, so...
Yeah, if Lyri were here, yeah, you could have had a Mindbreaker buddy. Which do you prefer that it survives? Like, which one of the 4 in the picture?
Is the pink one dead? Because I think Bladebeard mentioned the pink one.
I guess that one's dead, yeah.
Let's go with the one in the back, the one who looks kind of sinister.
Okay. The sinister one flies away towards the northwest, and screws off. Benjamin's turn.
He'll start running towards the Naga lady and create an advantage on the way by gaining some speed.
Okay. May I get a quick from you? And please say out loud what you get.
A3.
You get a free. That is sufficient for 1 charge of your advantage. Do you have a name for it? Oh, actually, quick reflexes again.
Sure. That's Bladebeard's, actually. I don't
Quick
know what
strikes.
mine was.
Quick strikes. Mine.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
Okay. Petronymi on her turn will Superman jump all cool like towards Sajamajin and breathe out the like bronze dragon sand breath thingy. Let's see what happens. Sajamajin takes 1 point of damage as the sand begins to overwhelm her, and she says, so cold, no, the queen must be informed, Sargeras is coming, no, that's gone, those days are gone, do you hear me, dwarf, those days are gone.
Yep, I hear ya.
Okay, so she takes 1 point of damage. Bladebeard's turn.
I'm going to. So she's like mad and is getting a bunch of visions. I
Mhm.
can tell that she is like not in the right state of mind.
If she ever was.
I'm going to try to convince her that I'm also a vision. I'm going to tell her to take a swim in the lava. I'm gonna be like, "It is your destiny. Just walk in, give yourself to the lava. Just swim, child."
If you hadn't said lava, I would have said sneaky. But since you said lava, it's gonna be a flashy attack.
What?
Like
Damn
if,
it.
if you had tried to mask it as like, yeah, go swim, because you know it's your destiny. Like you're gonna become a Naga, swim and like mask the fact that it's lava. Yeah, sneaky. The way you're wording it, flashy.
It depends.
Is it too late to change that? Alright, I'll take flashy.
Unironically, yes, more can use the pants.
Don't.
Minus
I'm not going
2.
to.
You got a -2. Well, I don't even need to roll, but I'm rolling anyway, because she's gonna defend with her forceful of 7. So I try to keep control of her faculties. She gets an advantage, undoubtedly. She retorts, "Why don't you go swimming, little dwarf?" You sort of see a small sliver of her sanity returning. You can tell that backfired.
No thanks, I'm not a dark iron dwarf.
Morg. It is Morg's turn.
I think Borg seeing Bladebeard encountering the Naga would run over.
Well,
and,
actually, I'm not gonna bother typing in Sajamajin's advantages because I did promise I'm not gonna use them. So, carry on.
Oh, okay. Morg is going to shoot his cannon, not his stunt. He's just going to shoot his cannon regularly at the Naga from afar.
May get a forceful attack from you.
Morg got a 5.
See what happens.
She got an 8.
That means she gains another advantage. I'm not gonna bother again because, you know, crazy. Anything else on your turn, Banarak?
I don't think so.
Okay. Sajamajin's turn. Once again, a 1 is she attacks at random. A 2 is she wastes her turn looking for Lyri. Let's see what she gets. Still rolling on my end. I'm sorry about that.
1.
1 is attack someone at random. So 1 is Benjamin, 2 is Bladebeard, 3 is Morg, 4 is Petronimi. Once again, do let me know if you see the number pop up, because usually it pops up quicker for you guys than for me.
That's
3.
So that's Morg. Morg, a lava boat's coming your way. How do you defend yourself?
With the cannon he just fired with, he lifted up to kind of try and take the hit for him.
May I get a forceful defense from you?
That would be a 5.
So how do you take 2 points of damage?
I
You still have a birthday inspiration.
do. That would just give her another advantage, but
I mean,
that would be the.
She's not using her advantages, I promise that.
I know, but that's my last birthday inspiration. Let's see.
How about this time, for certain, I'm actually gonna offer you a Compel Morg, and yeah, you can use your fate point to mitigate the damage.
Okay.
Once again, Demon Within. You are pretty upset at all of these attacks coming your way and everything that's going on. As you charge in, and you're once again attacked with lava, you feel compelled to just smash someone's face in, specifically Petronimi for yelling at Benjamin. The compel is your next attack will be aimed at Petronimi.
Oh no! And I can't deny it.
But now you have a fate point that you can use for this particular defense.
Alright, yeah. I'll use that.
What are you invoking?
I will use, I know I used Heavy Weapons Expert last time, but this does make sense for it, because he's using the cannon. So that will be the one I will use.
Very well. You do that, and you just feel you're filled with absolute rage, as it almost feels like the Fell Lord takes control of you, although not quite, as you just feel compelled to attack Petronimi for being mean to Benjamin.
I'm gonna compel Bud on top of that.
Oh.
I'm gonna compel his former warlord. You know, sort of like the vision of his ancestors, like in his head, are not happy about this demon trying to take control away from Bud, so they sort of start like this internal conflict with it, which will make Bud stop attacking at all for some time.
Oh.
Okay. And I guess as a compromise, how about we roll for the number of turns Bud has to stop attacking?
That's fine with me.
Okay. I'm gonna roll, I guess, a d4. I was debating between a 5 and a 3, so I'll split the difference and make it a 4. Is that alright?
Sure.
Okay. Then let me roll.
Oh, come on.
So, Bud or Morg, again, you feel compelled to beat the crap out of Petronimi for being mean to Benjamin. You charge forward, but then your ancestors gradually step in. The Imperator says, "So weak, listening to the whims of a demon, you're truly pathetic, grandson." And Marmarok comes in and says, "Listening to demon weak sauce. You weak sauce, Moarg." And Crook says, "You're supposed to strike down demons, not listen to them." And in the end, the Fell Lord sort of silences them and says, "Quiet. Charge." And what happens is, this means you're sort of paralyzed for like 6 seconds while the spirits are arguing. But on your next turn, you will have to attack Petronimi.
Okay. What do you have against that?
I don't want to put in the work of creating Dalaran, basically.
That's so rude.
That was whose turn was that? Oh yeah, that was Saja Majin. Okay, then it's Benjamin's turn. Thompshire?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Would it be clear that Bud's intent is to attack Petronimi?
Give me a careful. And Banarak, feel free to oppose with sneaky if you want.
Okay.
I got a 4.
I got a 0.
Yeah, it's pretty clear, Thompshire. Well, Benjamin.
So, as I'm running towards the Naga, I kind of kick one of Bud's legs to try and knock him down.
Is this
Into the lava?
No, into the ground.
Don't tempt me to compel you, because you're out of fate points, Thompshire.
He's far from the lava, that can't happen, okay?
Not so
Please.
sure.
Pretty pleased.
Can't really think of a justification. That's the only reason I'm not compelling. Okay, so what's this? What are you intending this to be?
It's an attack.
Okay, sounds like a quick, careful, or sneaky attack. Morg, how do you defend yourself?
Aren't I like frozen?
Benjamin does this like after the freezing, if that makes sense.
I guess you would try to quickly move away from Benjamin's attack.
Sounds like a quick defense. So please roll, the two of you.
Hold on, Google Chrome's frozen.
Yeah, that happens. And you guys thought Lyri was the chaotic element.
It's the pants all along.
So Thompshire got Benjamin.
I got a
three.
5 technically.
I got a
Since
4.
he's the only enemy, quote unquote, in melee range.
Fair. Morg, how do you take 1 point of damage?
Level 1 stress?
Okay. Morg is still under the influence of that compel Thompshire, but you do that.
Or an overcome or whatever.
Oh, could you repeat that, please?
If I'm in the way, would like Bud have to go through an overcome or something like that?
Yeah.
Then that's sort of where I'm standing after kicking him.
Okay. Duly noted. Petronimi on her turn. She will once again attempt to breathe time dust on Sajamajin. Not upper arrow 6. Damn it. Sajamajin gains an advantage, but those don't matter as promised. Because Petronimi got a 3, Sajamajin got a 6. Bladebeard's turn.
Alright. He'll assist Petronimi. He's going to give her an assist.
Okay.
By narratively, he's going to continue messing with the Naga and telling her like, "Ooh, I'm your vision. You should drink the lava. Tasty. Tastes like strawberry."
Strawberries, moonberries. Moonberries, the queen's favorite. Yes. No, that was the before time. The before time dwarf. The before time. Either way, it works. Morg. Benjamin's standing in front of you, trying to restrain you, but you are still filled with rage. Your number one priority is to beat the crap out of Petronimi. What do you do?
Is he no longer frozen?
You're not frozen, it's just that Benjamin's like trying to restrain you.
I guess he would try to like push Benjamin away from him.
Okay. I will take this as the overcome roll, I guess. So, more, can I get a force throw from you? And Benjamin, how do you try not to get pushed away?
I kind of dodge his push and try to stand my ground, if that makes sense.
Sounds kind of like a careful way, because you're like trying to still like position yourself in a way to, yeah.
Yeah, I guess that works.
Okay. So Morg's forceful versus Benjamin's careful.
Ooh,
What did you guys get?
I got a 1.
And what did Morg get?
Nothing yet.
What was I rolling? Sorry, it was lagging.
Forceful. Okay.
I'm gonna. So For overcomes, if it's a tie, Bud wins at a negative cost, right?
Or fails. Bud's choice.
Ah, okay. Then I will use my quick strikes advantage. Because I need to be quick to do this one.
Okay. So, Banarak. Have you been like following along? I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're currently tied in this attempt to get past Benjamin. Tie on an overcome either means you succeed at a negative cost, or you fail.
Okay.
It is your choice. Just keep in mind that your number one priority is to beat up Petronimi.
Right. I know that. But it is my choice or Moarg's choice, rather? I figure it's my choice.
Yes, it's yours. Banarak's choice.
Then Moarg would fail against Benjamin here.
Okay. Yeah, then you guys maintain the stalemate. That was Moarg's turn, I believe. DoomGoblin, you've had your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm assisting the Pandaren.
Yep. Saja Majin, let's see what she does. 1 is lob randomly, 2 is dive into the lava. I'm almost tempted to do this on like my phone because it would be faster than Roll20. But then the viewers wouldn't be able to see and it wouldn't be 100% fair because I may be lying. I wouldn't be, but you never know.
You got it too.
Okay, so she is going to spend her turn. She'll turn away from both of you, although you sort of get the inkling that she still perceives you, for lack of a better term, and says, the chosen must be taken, yes. And she starts lobbing lava from the volcano as she attempts to like magically dig to find Lyri. It's starting to get a little difficult to be like in immediate proximity to her, but you can still do it for now, okay?
No. You're doing it wrong. No magics. Just jump.
The magic is essential. The queen says so. It is the way to bring Sargeras in his almighty glory. No, not Sargeras. What are you thinking, Saja Majin? No. The prophet is true. The prophet is true. Benjamin's turn.
Remind me, if I deal 1 damage to Bud, is out, right? Or does it have to be 7?
It would be 1, yes.
Okay. Then I'll go for a good. I'll try to sweep him off his feet, kind of like quickly dropping down and giving him a quick kick on the leg.
Sounds like a careful or quick attack. I leave it up to you. Morg, how do you defend yourself?
I'd say Moarg would try to stand firmly, like keep his heavy weight down on the ground, probably.
Sounds like a forceful defense.
All right. I'm not trying for him to be forceful, but that's just how it is.
I mean, I think it's the
Got a
most.
7.
And what did Banrag get?
You got a 5.
I got a 5.
Is this the?
And I mean, I guess I got a 9 because I messed up.
Technically, yes. Morg, are you trying to mitigate that through fate points, or?
No, I'm good with that.
Thompshire? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, as the player, I'm cool with it. Moarg is all in a tizzy, so.
Thompshire, what's the level 6 consequence you inflict on Morg? Again, a crippling injury or trauma or whatever.
He hits his head kind of hard.
Does he break his horn?
Sure, let's go with that.
Moarg loses his horn again.
I mean, a level 6 consequence is supposed to be something very, very severe. Last time Moarg broke his horn, he lost his memory. Are we doing another memory loss arc?
No, that's not. What else can we do? Oh, this is kind of a bit much to ask, but would it be okay if he broke his axe/sword wielding arm?
Yeah, that's fine. He like lands full weight on it. I've legit had that happen to a friend in real life where they've landed full weight on their arm and wound up breaking it. So yeah, we can have that happen.
Yeah, let's go with that.
What's the name of the level 6 consequence?
No idea. I was about to go for disarmed, but no, he still has the arm. Enough dismembering for player characters.
Shattered hand.
I'm fine with that.
Sure, fine by me.
Okay.
And as Benjamin does this, sort of just almost whispers like, I'm sorry, but...
You hear, as Moar collapses on his side, a disgustingly painful crunch. You've been in war before. You know what that means.
Yeah. He kind of winces a bit.
And Moarg is out of the fight for the moment. Oh, for this
Is
fight.
the compel still in effect when he wakes up, or does that kind of nullify it?
I mean, I'm the one who decides. I'm undecided. It will depend on, like, maybe next session. Maybe we'll have a Moarg dream sequence next session that maybe will cancel it out. This is just me brainstorming. Or maybe the dream sequence goes, kill everyone around you, and when he wakes up, first target will be Petronimi. So I'm undecided.
Fair enough.
And I'm not leaning one way or another yet. Okay. Petronimi on her turn. Sand Breath on Saja Majin once again. Petronimi got a 6, Saja Majin got a 4, so Saja Majin takes...
Can't she use her advantage and the consequence to deal more damage?
Yeah, good point. Give me a second. So instead of 1 damage, it'll be...
2. Because of the assist.
Oh, good point. Thank you for reminding me. So it'll be 6 damage. That'll be, I guess... Saja Majin's level 6 consequence. Artificial age. Oh, come on. As she breathes the time dust, for lack of a better term, on Saja Majin, you see like her scales and her fins. Some of them grow older and fall off. Some of them grow younger and shrink and look abnormal. One of her arms starts withering while one of her other arms starts shrinking. She's just babbling in the meanwhile, almost oblivious to this, like, the words, they matter, they whisper. Dwarf, do you hear them? Do you hear them, dwarf? Do you hear them, you stupid dwarf?
I will not answer.
That was Petronimi's attack. Bladebeard's turn.
Should I try to finish the Naga off, or should I let Petronimi do it?
I feel like she will judge herself if she likes herself to have a big thing. Especially after we mess with time.
But how should I do it? How should I kill the Naga? Should I try to convince her again to jump into the pool?
I was kind of hoping for a this is Sparta moment, but sure.
But
I
that
mean,
would
probably
be forceful.
It would.
Which is plus
the
2.
best
She
course
got
of
plus
action is
7.
probably to stack some advantages, I guess.
I'm not sure if there's anything sneaky I could do. I mean, she can't sleep on a banana peel because she's She doesn't have legs. Maybe she could. What?
This is unrelated, but I just realized something. You know how Thompshire you were asking, wait, Saja Majin is mad, so she can't like tell the Naga to execute the hostages if you bring help. You asked me that, and I said, yeah, she can't communicate with the Naga, that's true. I also just realized, yeah, she can't communicate with the Naga to like tell them to let the hostages go.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I just realized that.
You could always use the orb of deception.
Oh yeah.
True.
Well, let's deal with that problem when we get there, I guess. Sorry for interrupting you, DoomGoblin.
We're getting to Valorant. This is our revenge.
Yeah, I have no ideas for a sneaky attack that would not kill her. Let's go with fake whispers again, and this time I'll not mention lava. I'll just tell her, like, embrace it, take this, go for a swim, embrace the depths.
Sure, give me either sneaky or flashy, and I'll oppose with Saja Majin's forceful, okay?
Alright.
What did you get?
I got 4, she got 9.
I think that kind of speaks for itself.
Yep, nope, there's nothing I can do.
Morg's out of the fight, so is Mera. Saja Majin, let's see. 1 is attack randomly, 2 is search the depths for Lyri. Not physically, but you know what I mean.
2.
Okay. Zelris, I think Lyri will get a almost like magical ping in her mind during our discussions for next time, okay? Are you with us, Zelris?
I don't think so.
Fair enough. Okay. She stops speaking for a moment and lifts up her arms, starts concentrating, and she starts like chanting something. And Petronimi would say, she's communicating with someone, kill her already. Benjamin's turn.
Benjamin will get a head start from where he's going and try to get a good step into the Naga.
Give me a quick or forceful.
That's a 5 plus my stunt is 7.
Let's see. You deal 2 points of damage.
I use her consequence to deal +2.
Same difference, it would still be her level 4 consequence.
Wouldn't she take her level 2 stress if I only dealt 2 damage?
No? So, you got a 7, correct?
Yes.
She got a 5. By
Yes.
default, that means 2 damage. Oh yeah, I saw something wrong. Yeah, she's gonna take her level 4 consequence if you use her consequence. That what you want to do?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I read that wrong. What's the level 4 consequence you inflict on her?
I don't know, gaping hole.
Okay. Yeah, you stab her and leave this gaping hole. She doesn't seem to be particularly affected, for lack of a better term, still muttering, "Beacon, beacon, answer me. The old ones are coming. They're coming. They're coming. They need you. They need you. Seek out the stone. Seek out the rock. Yes, yes." That was Benjamin's turn. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Petronimi will say enough of this nonsense, and I think she will Sparta kick her into the lava. Or at least try to.
Such a poser.
Well, with that
Oh,
roll,
nice.
give her some credit with that roll. And do you guys have any objections? I think this is a fitting way for Sajamajin to die.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Yeah.
Okay. So she says, enough of this, and gives Sajamajin a powerful kick into the lava, and she falls down into the lava, still chanting, bubbling in agony, as she dissolves away, ending the encounter. But before we end the encounter, the reward, your guys' loot. This is something very, very...
It's dissolving in the lava too.
This is something very, very... that I like everyone's input for. Okay? So Banrak, are you with us? Zelris, are you with us?
Oh god.
They both
Are
died.
both of them gone?
The loot is only for us, what a shame.
Can you guys add them in chat, please?
I did. Zelris, but I'll Banarok as well.
Please.
Alright. Thompshire did.
Yeah, give us a signal when you're back. But
Well, they are unconscious, so I guess their true selves also fell unconscious.
let me type in chat as a signal when you are back. But what I can do is tell you what it is, sort of, and allow the two of you to like discuss it among yourselves, if that makes sense. And if
Sure.
Banrak and or Zelris come back, so much the better. All right.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
I think since Bladebeard, you're like not Bladebeard. Benjamin's the last one who dealt damage to her. Yeah, Benjamin. So this will be Farmshire. You'll have the final decision, but I'd like everyone's input on it. It's just that Farmshire will be the final decider. All right.
Alright. Banarok's
I'm back.
thing is here's
Okay, awesome. Banrak, they just won, and I need everyone's input for the loot, because this will be something potentially important, and it might be wasted if you guys make the wrong decision. Okay? Can you hear us, by the way?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, your microphone cut out a little bit, but now you're fine. You're fine. Okay. Zelris is still not here, right? Suppose not.
Nope.
I guess not.
I have a feeling she fell asleep.
She probably fell asleep. She was sleepy at the very beginning, and we didn't do much with her.
Yeah, understandable. Okay. And then I guess I leave the choice up to you. Should we wait for Zelris and do this next time, or should we do it now and eliminate the suspense?
I mean, I guess we can do it now unless there's a disagreement that Zelris could help.
Sure. I will say again, Farmshire, it's your final decision because you're the last player character who dealt damage to her. But everyone's input is not only welcome but encouraged. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. It will be sort of a similar situation, not really, but sort of similar to how, like, when Bud used the pants and the Shalon rock popped up. As in, I'm gonna ask you to think of someone from the campaign. I'm not gonna say what the reward is until you give me the name.
But it's a good thing, right?
I will say that you should think of someone that you have an interest in, or you're pursuing, or is someone important to you, something like that.
Can he be compelled to think of someone?
if you can think of the proper
I mean,
aspect.
I don't have fate points, so I guess
Yeah.
if it makes sense, I have no choice.
Yeah, and if you can think of the proper aspect to compel, then sure.
Not really. Why don't you have something that mentions you're an Embersorrow?
Not really, no.
I mean, yeah, you can pick Lyri or any other Embersorrow if that's what you want.
Yeah, I wanted him to pick Lyri, but
I'm actually kind of hoping that you pick Lyri, but I'm not going to influence your decision anymore. Sorry, shouldn't have said that.
I mean, at least on Benjamin's end of things, it's kind of like, okay, you really do your own thing. I don't even care anymore. So I don't think he would go for that. But the person you want me to think, do you want me to be a me choice or more like a Benjamin choice?
I guess more of like 60% Thompshire, 40% Benjamin, I guess.
Because, like, what's the context of whatever Benjamin's feeling that will dictate this?
Just before Saja Majin falls into the lava, she will look into your eyes.
That's it.
That's all the context I'm going to give.
And it's the first person that would come to his mind.
Sort of, yeah. But again, I'd like everyone's input here. It's just that Thompshire, you'll have the final decision.
Lyri.
No, I'm not gonna bring back Lyri like this.
I mean, we don't know what will happen.
I mean, it probably won't be a terrible thing. I hope so, at least. Because it's meant to be a reward. So. Because, I mean, aside from Lyri, I think for Benjamin, 2 other choices would make sense. Or 3, maybe. His dad,
Yep.
Meridia, or Johnny. That would be the 3 people that would come to his mind. Lyri
Johnny,
aside.
that's random.
He grew a liking to Johnny. I can't explain why. He's like so innocent, and now he knows that he's probably actively in danger, so that's probably on his mind.
Also,
Johnny is on everyone's mind at all times.
Also, again, I would like everyone's input here. It's just that Thompshire will have the final decision.
That's my take. I am willing to listen to what the others have to say.
So you are like maybe Lyri, maybe Benjamin's father, and I'm like 100% Lyri.
I mean, that's not really what I said, but sure.
Banner?
Someone we're pursuing? In like a positive way or a negative way?
We don't know.
I mean, if we're going by Moarg's perspective of people pursuing, there was that one pirate captain lady he liked that he might have a crush on, but also has mixed feelings about. There's... I'm trying to think. Like, because the thing is, Moarg forgets a lot of people, and in his current state, I don't know if he'll remember.
I think since Moarg isn't particularly involved, like the circumstances is more of a question towards Benrek, I guess. That's
Towards me?
what it is.
Yeah, I
so.
mean, by that standard, technically Bladebeard isn't involved either, but you do you.
I mean, I'm just trying to say what I understand.
I just don't have a general answer to that, you know? In terms of, like, who we all are pursuing. Because that's the problem, is each
Then
character...
let's make it simple. Who do you want to come back?
Who do I want to come back? Meridia.
DoomGoblin?
Sin Lyri Embersorrow.
I liked Meridia. So...
My preference as the DM is Lyri, but I leave the choice up to you guys. Well, up to Thompshire.
Well,
let's. Can we roll for this between the two of them?
The three of them.
Two. Who's the
Oh,
third one?
is it literally just? I said Meridia.
Then let's do it like this: Lyri, Meridia, and Benjamin's dad.
Okay. I thought your dad is like literally like over there.
Yeah, but he's kind of surrounded by Naga. And,
Okay.
not the most pleasant situation.
So if we're rolling, I'm guessing if that's what you want. I'm guessing.
Let's go with that.
Well, let's before you roll, qualify which number is which option, please.
Benjamin's dad 1, Meridia 2, and 3, Lyri.
Okay. Do you want me to roll or should you roll?
I'll roll.
Okay. And please say out loud what you get. /roll space D3.
We got a 1.
Remind me what that is?
Benjamin's dad.
Okay. Is this your final answer?
Oh god, that's a very scary question. What do you guys think? I'm scared. I'm having the second thoughts.
Who won?
Benjamin's dad.
I don't think that you should have Benjamin's dad, honestly, because he's nearby.
I mean, it sounds scary, but
But he's
Then
close
again-
by. What's the risk?
Okay, fuck it. Lyri. Let's go with Lyri.
Okay.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Okay. The reward is that as Saja Majin falls into the lava and she looks into Benjamin's eyes, look into each other's eyes, all that, you will get a vision of a certain someone of your choosing, in this case Lyri, and what that person is doing, what their plans are for the future, and everything that's going on around them, pretty much.
At this present time.
Yes. So yes, it would have been pretty much completely wasted on Benjamin's dad.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Like, come on.
Yeah. My thought was that like they were gonna be teleported here, but
Well, I
considering
still
their
think that
abilities-
would have been. I still think that would have been a waste because he's nearby and we can get him.
Yeah, I mean, if it's only that, I think I wouldn't be dissatisfied with the choice.
So, I guess, should I divulge what Zelris and I have been planning for Lyri so far? Should we wait for Zelris and do it next time?
I
what do
mean,
you think?
Zelris already knows this, and I'm honestly very curious.
I'm also very curious, but I would really like if she was here.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. This feels like if like there was like Moarg was gone and like I'd be like on the edge of my seat waiting to tell you guys what Moarg's been up to. So I in respect for Lyri, I would wait till for
Yeah,
her.
then that's fine. That's fine. I agree with that.
Funnily enough, the beginning of next episode may be a Lyri side story.
Interesting.
I think that's perfect, actually.
Okay. Is this a good spot to end today's episode?
I
Yeah,
think so. Yeah.
I think
I
so
mean-
too.
yeah. Or some of us it ended a couple of minutes ago, but yeah.
Keeping a dragon of all people alive was very hard.
She was one, like, flick of a finger away from death.
Yeah. You can't escape Zelrun now.
Yeah,
It's gonna happen.
yeah.
I wanted to go to Dalaran since the ending or beginning
mean-
of season 2.
I feel like this episode kind of reinforced the fact that Morg needs help too. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of in favor of Dalaran. It fits the narrative perfectly.
And I think we'll have to turn in those pants too. So
Those pants are dangerous. They killed Bud.
We should give them to Guren.
I think overall they were helpful, the pants.
No, they were helpful until now. If I
Yeah.
knew that they had the chance to kill Morg off at any given point, I don't think I'd have him wear them. And now that I know that, and he knows that a little bit,
To be fair, it was a 1 in 14 and then a 1 in 7. So that's...
yeah, but
Okay.
we know how about this with
yeah,
odds.
I'm not. Yeah, after the Fell Reaver, I don't care if it's a 1 out of 14.
70, 84. That's 1 in 98.
Yeah, well, guess what happened to me multiple times in a row in another story.
Also,
I'm sorry, I don't trust it.
also, Benjamin, what that smell?
No idea what you're talking about.
Oh, Zelris is alive.
Zelris?
Oh, can you hear us?
Hi.
We mind wiped Lyri.
You what?
We mind wiped her.
She doesn't remember who she is.
What actually happened, Zelris? They beat the boss, and the reward item for the boss was the boss gave them a vision of a character of their choice and what that character was doing. But I didn't tell everyone at the time what this meant. I just asked them to pick a character, and they picked Lyri. So I guess either now or next session we're gonna get a glimpse into what Lyri's been up to.
Oh, cool.
I know you're awake now, and I know everyone's dying at the bit to see, but this session has been going on kind of long, and if it goes on too long, the audio will get buggy, so I would rather save it for next time. I don't know.
Sure.
Okay. Thoughts on today's session?
Very tense.
Awesome. I love it. We had almost 2-player character deaths in like a minute.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I honestly thought this was gonna be it too. It's happened like 3 times now, where Morg or Bud has almost died, and I was like, all right, this is it, and I cry, and then I'm like, I'm sad, and then you guys end up saving him. Like, oh, never mind.
Mhm.
Which like it's an emotional roller coaster. I honestly thought this was it for Morg, so legitimately. No, he's still alive. So no new character yet, not yet.
And it was a
It is
pretty bet.
It is funny though that how often Morg is like next to Bladebeard. I think Bladebeard is the second most commonly character to almost die, just because he had that one incident.
I'm sorry, but I'd rather Benjamin die than Bud die. He's way too wholesome. I can't.
I'm glad that Bud is wholesome. That was how I was going for when I made the character.
Well, Lyri also almost died a bunch of times.
Yeah, but Bladebeard did die, and
yeah.
Morg did die as well. That's what I'm kind of counting. Like, I'm not counting like almost deaths. I'm counting legitimate people dying and then being brought back somehow.
Although I was sorry, I was offered a choice if I want to die or not. You weren't. You exploded.
Well, I mean, if you offered me the choice of either killing off Morg or Bud permanently in this session, or by Benjamin, I would have told you save Morg. I want his story isn't done yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'd be this would be dissatisfying to me, honestly. The way he died. If I want Morg to die, I want him like on his deathbed, on the ground, talking to Benjamin, saying his goodbyes to everyone. Make it sad.
That's the beauty of tabletop RPGs.
True.
You don't
Yeah.
get to choose.
I guess that's fair, but I mean, I guess I got to choose, kinda.
Funnily enough, yeah, I was fully intending that, okay, encounter over, Saja Majin dies, but she's still sane, so she'll honor her word and release the hostages. But she was unable to do that, so now there's an army of Naga at the bottom of the mountain. They don't know that they ought to release the hostages, so that's something that we should handle for next episode.
Orb of Deception?
Potentially. That's not 100% guarantee, but potentially. Either way. Yeah, and I think was one of the closest to potential player deaths. Well, not just potential, 2 deaths happened, but they didn't. I'm glad they didn't.
Yeah.
And I also hope you don't give up on the pants. I like the pants, but it's your choice at the end of the day.
I don't know if Morg's going to keep them after today's session, but we'll find out.
I think we should give them to an NPC.
You
I
can give
mean,
him to
God,
Aaran,
oh
but
God,
he
do you-
doesn't-
to be
Do you want me to control the pants?
I feel like giving them to Gurren wouldn't be a good idea. That guy is like got less brain cells than Morg.
yeah, but he wouldn't use them. It would just be normal pants.
Then what's the point of keeping them?
I don't know. I think the way our artifacts work is that we kind of end up giving some of them up to get new ones. Otherwise, we'll just keep stacking them.
Yeah, we should trade it for something good. For the ephemeral ore.
It finally comes back.
I don't know if Gurren would not use the pants. I do need to give that a serious think. He might just use it for like stupid stuff like, oh, I didn't aim that swing right. I'm gonna try again.
Yeah, he gets 4 pluses, but he's like,
And
I
when we
don't
find
think-
them again, like his pants are completely full of shit.
That's one of the better outcomes. Well, not better. There's a bunch of outcomes that can be really good, but yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what those are. You turn back time and you have like golden armor and frost armor.
Writing the recap for this episode is gonna be incredibly painful. Anyway, yeah, congrats on taking down Saja Majin. When you are finished with Lapidus Isle, you all will reach a significant milestone. Okay?
yeah. Yeah, you reminded me, I also wanted to say, I'm not going to change Bladebeard's main approach from sneaky to something else. But I was so useless. Sneaky is so useless at times. Forceful is much. The Pandaren one, she finished off the Naga because she has a good forceful. And I didn't because I have a good sneaky. In the last fight, sneaky was very good. But most of the times, forceful is the best approach.
But I guess sneaky is also about avoiding the fights. So.
And also, you're not everything is related to fighting in our tabletop game.
I get your point, but I still think that all of the approaches are useless except for forceful.
I mean,
Or at least forceful is the most fun one.
the most simple one. Let's put it that way.
You try to be creative, and then DM is like, "Oh, that's clever."
Yeah, because that's what clever means. Either way, that's also something that you can do not at a significant milestone. Like, you can do that pretty much any time, by the way, DoomGoblin.
I know, but I'm not gonna. I wanted to play a rogue. I'm gonna play a rogue. But I will not stop complaining. I think I've been complaining since season 1, and I'll continue doing it.
I mean, if Bladebeard wasn't sneaky, you guys wouldn't have pulled off that stunt at the second boss encounter with the, like, rock slide and all that. So, you guys probably would have been a lot more wounded, so you probably would have lost this fight.
I don't know. But then he would be forceful, and we would just punch stuff.
It is funny because when I conceptualized, like when I made Moarg or Bud, like as a pirate ogre, I was like thinking, okay, well pirates are like rogues; they can be stealthy. So I almost made Moarg a stealthy ogre somehow, but it never really happened. I kept investing in forceful, and I never really went into sneaky ever with Moarg.
Yeah, understandably so. Lots of things to do for next session. There's we're gonna have a big screen time for Zelris and Lyri, which I wasn't expecting to happen so soon. We're gonna have we're gonna have to resolve the situation with the hostages, and then maybe you'll all go to Dalaran, or I'll find another excuse to delay it.
I hate you.
I mean, you do have.
I mean, Bladebeard's mom is still on the loose, so.
Oh yeah, we need to do that.
Yeah,
And then we go to Dalaran.
yeah. That's also like one thing. Like I was wondering, why focus on going to Dalaran when some more urgent stuff is happening?
I'm just saying that we're going to be going there, whether you like it or not. That's all.
No, because it's 5.2. It's the Isle of Thunder patch, so Dalaran's off limits because martial law. There you go. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm just being lazy. I will prepare Dalaran for your guys' visit, for lack of a better term.
That sentence that you said, why go to Dalaran when there are more urgent things to do? That has been my life in this game for years now.
Yes,
I
unironically.
mean, just a quick trip, it's fine.
Yeah. Either way. Any other final thoughts on today's session before we go into our shoutouts?
Crewmen are pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how they turned out. Good job, everyone, and good job, Thompshire, for making the image render things. I almost think we should have have you guys ever seen Star Trek: The Next Generation?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Is that the one with Darth Vader?
No.
I haven't.
No, I was trying to think if Hayden Christensen or some other actor shows up, but I don't think they do. Anyway, maybe we can have a thing 5 minutes every episode of what the lower decks crew is doing, the lower rank people, as side characters. But that's entirely optional, and I won't force that, for lack of a better term. Okay, shall we go into our shoutouts then?
Sure.
Okay, then, dear viewers, thank you once again for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these lovely people are up to. Apparently with Banarak. Banarak, are you with us to talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, I am.
Your turn.
Yeah, hello. I am Banarak. I guess today was a day after my birthday, supposedly. So that's pretty neat. I am now 26 in the future. It's so weird talking like this. But yeah, so I'm currently working on a machinima. It's the Koshark machinima. It's taken me a while. It's going to take me a while because I don't know. It shouldn't take me that long. It's not hard to make a machinima, but my computer's been kind of iffy. But I work on other stuff too. World of Warcraft videos, speculation, machinima, lore stuff, reactions, all that stuff on my channel, which you can find on YouTube. And you can find me also on the Twitter, where I am the most active. And hopefully I'll be able to get something out there while I work on this machinima. But in the meantime, that's what I'm working on.
Awesome. Do check Banarak out. Thank you very, very much. Next, according to the dice, we would have Sir Thompshire. Thompshire, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter as Sir Thompshire, where I post renders and random sneak peeks at things I'm working at, which I'm actually working on. I'm a machinima for once, as I've been saying for a couple of weeks now, but it's coming along slowly, but it's gonna get there soon, I hope. And that's sort of it.
Awesome. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Looking forward to that. is Zelris here with us? Would anyone like to do Zelris' thing, or should I?
I think DoomGoblin did a good one some time ago. I think he should do it again.
Did I?
I think so.
I
Pretty
thought
sure.
Teeironor did it.
Are you sure? Because I remember him making a voice too. Maybe I'm wrong.
If,
I don't remember.
if it was me, I don't think I would have made a voice for Zelris. I don't think so.
Oh well.
Maybe I did. I don't remember.
Either way, check out Zelris' stuff. Links on screen and in the description. She's a very, very talented content creator who does great stuff. I'm not sure exactly what she's up to recently.
Probably some
Sleeping.
trolling.
Both of those. But yeah, do follow her on Twitter and on YouTube. She posts stuff and she's great at it. You can see an example of her work on screen, so there's your evidence. And next would be DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff. Currently, I'm doing a Kaijun monthly, daily art challenge where I draw a bunch of monsters. And a bunch of other people do that as well, and it's been fun so far.
Awesome. Yeah, you've been incredibly creative with your artwork and incredibly creepy with it, but I think that's sort of the point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do check DoomGoblin out. You can see a few examples of his work on screen, but you also have the links on screen and in the description below. And thank you very, very much. And I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master, Teeironor. I do this series. It's a lot of fun. I also do another set in a different universe, a homebrew universe with a different group of lovely people. Legacy of the Rimlin comes out on Mondays. It's very, very fun. Surprisingly politically deep, let's say that much. And I recommend you to check it out. Other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. We should be back next week, but I will, as always, let you all know on Twitter if we can't make it for whatever reason. And we will see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah.